All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are you out there? Thinker St. James here. And off rip, I am not very happy. And I will tell you why I am not very happy. If you see above me on the screen here, you'll notice that there is a fight poster. And there's also, over on that side right there, a countdown going. This is for KSW 110. And the reason that I am here today, considering that there is no UFC, is because I wanted to watch KSW 110. And I thought that I was going to be doing that live. This countdown clock on the screen would lead me to believe that I would be doing it live. Turns out that this event took place at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, local time. So this event is now over from what I understand, and we're going to be watching the replay. I did not know that prior to purchasing the pay-per-view because there's a fucking countdown clock on the screen telling me that it's coming up at 7. So, sorry to come out the gate a little bit hot today, but I am not super happy with KSW right now because now this is the second time that organizations outside of the UFC have screwed me over when I'm trying to pay them money for a live event. First it was BKFC, now it's KSW. Thankfully, I have the replay broadcast. The pay-per-view is still up in full form, so I'm going to watch the entirety of this pay-per-view from front to back. I'll do it at the end of this countdown, so we've got a little bit of time here before I start this thing up. But yeah, I'm fucking pissed about this. Like, I was trying to do a good thing here. I'm trying to support smaller MMA promotions, pay them money to watch their product, to consume what they're offering, and now twice I have been screwed over by trying to do this. No good deed goes unpunished when it comes to mixed martial arts, it seems. So, regardless, we'll see. I mean, maybe something else is going to happen when this countdown clock concludes. I have no idea. What's the point of this countdown clock? I have no idea. I cannot tell you why there is a countdown clock counting down to 7 o'clock p.m. when the event is currently over. Regardless, as I said, we will start the KSW 110 card at 7 o'clock local time. So hang out until then, I suppose. Anyway, as I said, sorry to come out a little bit pissy. Sorry to come out like a little bit of a grouch. But this bothers the hell out of me that I was swindled out of my hard-earned money here by KSW trying to give them my cash to watch their event live. Fucking annoying. Anyway, with that said, Beeb, how are you? John Dong, what's going on? Rick Allen has two dads, both of his dads running KSW, perhaps. Get your dads in line, brother. Get your dads into a better business model than falsely representing their start times. It's either that they legitimately messed up on the time clock on the counter here, or they were trying to pull a fast one. I can't tell you any other which way, because what is this counting down to? I don't know what this up here is counting down to, if the event is over. Anyway, that's hilarious. Not so funny to me. I gotta try to laugh about it, I suppose. But in any which way, if you are interested in watching the KSW 110 card that I'm about to be watching here, you can watch it for $13 USD. So at least that is a little bit of a good element of all of this. That's why I was cool with the pay-per-view. I'm like, for $13, yeah, I will support KSW. I am Polish by descent, in part. So I was like, you know what? I've never watched a KSW event before. I'm going to get back to my Polish roots with some KSW in this evening while UFC is off. And this is how they do me. This is how you're doing me. My Polish brothers and sisters at KSW, why are you doing this to me? Fucking annoying. I'm really, mad with zero chill. Yeah, I'm not happy about this. Again, because what are you counting down to? The whole way that this happened, right? So I go to the website, I see that there's a countdown clock. I'm like, cool. I had plenty of time. I had an hour and a half, 2 hours before the event started. So I'm getting everything set up, and I start looking for things about the event to make sure that I'm like getting all the information right as far as setting everything up goes. And then I'm like, wait a second, 1 o'clock? What the fuck? Like, I already paid for the event at that point. And so I go in and like set the pay-per-view element up while I'm setting up all my stream stuff. I get the pay-per-view started and I'm watching the main event. Ugh. Not good. Not good at all. But thankfully the replay is still up, as I said. So we will have 5 hours of 5 hours of KSW to go through here in just 24 minutes time. And I'm going to calm down. I'm going to get zen. I'm going to, I gotta channel like Bill Burr when he gets pissed off about stuff. I got to figure out the method of calming myself, because this is like the yelling about mixed martial arts. You see why I started the channel and wanted to channel this energy into something positive, because I get fucking angry about this kind of stuff. Raja with the felony assault charge. Yes, did a video about that. I'm happy that happened. Yes, I'm very happy that Raja is, has been taken to justice, is being held to task here. Only took the LAPD a month's time, What's a month in a criminal investigation? I think that was the comment I left for one of you guys in the comments. You've heard of that show, the first 468. Can we all just get along? We are getting along in the chat, but we're not getting along with KSW right now. I'm really not happy about this. I really want to see what's going to happen at the end of the countdown. I think it's probably just going to go to all zeros and nothing's going to happen. Whoever set up that countdown and let it run for the entirety of the day and continue to run right now should be fired from their job at KSW. That's legit, because I'm telling you, this is something that really is upsetting to me. The Butcher is never going to lose to a Polish dude. Well, he might be fighting one at some point in PFL now, right? The Butcher off to greener pastures in a place he's probably going to end up making more money and have much easier fights. So shout out to Brian Battle. So yeah, I don't know anything about the KSW card. If I scroll down on this page, I can see all of the results of the fights. I specifically have been staying away from it. I'm going to try to at least get some enjoyment out of this rewatch. But it's tainted now. You know what I mean? The enjoyment is slightly marred, slightly altered by this unfortunate element of it. Because I had seen, earlier today, hanging out with one of my good friends, had a really good day today. Just chilling, knowing that there were no fights, whatever. I'm like looking on my phone throughout the day. I'm like, what else could we do tonight if I wanted to stream? And I saw that Octagon was streaming an event, but it was also in the afternoon. So I'm like, all right, no Octagon. That viral guy from Octagon got a submission. So that's kind of cool. Frederick Vosgrove, I believe is his name. The dude with the shaggy blonde hair that looks like one of the characters from the Rankin Bass claymation cartoons. I was getting updates on that, but I saw that the event was earlier in the day. So I'm like, obviously we're not doing that. I look around, Karate Combat is nowhere to be found anymore. I think Karate Combat might be slowly phasing themselves out. They have not announced any Karate Combat in quite some time. So who knows if Karate Combat's even coming back with their crypto endeavor. One championship, no event. BKFC no event. I'm like, I'm going down the list over here, man. I'm reaching deep to try to find us something to enjoy this evening. And I see KSW. And I'm like, yes, KSW. We just watched The Cage Show, me and Chase on the channel, doing full reviews of that entire series. I saw KSW in there. I was like, this is perfect. I can support Polish mixed martial arts, give back to my heritage a little bit with that. It was all falling into place. And I had 2 hours before I was going to start. I'm like, this couldn't have worked out better. I get home, putting all my stuff down, playing with Yamacat for a little while to try to get the zoomies out of him. Everything was going according to plan. And then we find out that the event is already over. And I'm sitting there with the pay-per-view started, watching the main event. I'm like, why? Why did you do this to me? Anyway, all right. I'm going to stop complaining about this, I promise. Things like that just really fucking bother me. Am I right in thinking Vitz is coming back soon? Yes, you are. Yes, you are correct that Vitz is going to be coming back soon. We have confirmation on the dates about that. I don't want to make any bold announcements just yet because we want to, make sure that's 100% all locked in. No switcheroos at the last minute or anything like that, but it should be within the next few weeks. So yes, Vitz will be back soon. I know that everybody misses the Vitz King, including myself on stream. So know that he is doing well and know that we will be back together soon. I would be just as upset if I was doing this with the Vitz King. He would be chilling, all smiling and happy, laughing at me, being this upset. I think that that's making it worse right now, is that I don't have anybody to even me out. Tell me a joke in the chat. Do you think UFC will eventually be the only professional MMA promotion? No, definitely not. Definitely not. There will always be regional promotions. There will always be the hierarchy that we have now. Because MMA is the sport of the people. And, that's one of the great things about mixed martial arts is that all it takes is, a cage and people who want to fight, and you can have an MMA promotion. Florida alone has at least 6, I think. Several big ones and then some smaller ones underneath it. And pretty much every state in the country has something MMA related in the United States. And there's promotions all over the world. So, yeah, I don't think that UFC will eventually be the only MMA promotion. Definitely not. Not with me paying $13 to KSW to keep the lights on for a replay. Savage, what's good, my man? How you doing? Glad you're streaming and good call with KSW. I was looking for something to watch today as well. Well, you can watch the replay like the rest of us, considering that we all thought I thought it was live anyway. The website led me to believe that it was live, and now apparently it is not. But yeah, go ahead and get yourself the KSW pay-per-view if you want to watch along. This is a time where the timer will actually come in handy. I can I can put the timer on screen and it will be synced up with the actual event. So if you want to watch along, $13 will get you the pay-per-view. And we'll be doing that in 17 minutes and 15 seconds now. Didn't know it was over already. Yeah, see, Savage, exactly. You're in the same boat as I. You're in the same boat as myself. This is why I'm so pissed off about this. Rick Allen has 2 dads and 2 stepdads. His family is multiplying. Rick Allen's family tree is growing and it's all men. How does that work? Never seen you this upset? I mean, it pisses me off, man. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be bringing the mood down. And also, I did have a Red Bull earlier. I again, prepping for the stream. I was a little bit tired earlier. I'm like, let me get a Red Bull in me to perk myself up. If this was all positive, this would all be good, positive energy flowing out of me right now. But it's not. So yeah, I mean, I'm upset about this. I'm upset that the website told me that it was starting at 7. In fact, tip the hand just a little bit here. So you go down to here. We'll go, don't look at any of that. Going down to this, right? This is for this event. Go down to here. What does this say? The event begins on Saturday, September 20th at 7 p.m. Now, granted, this is from Poland, so I would suspect that it's the Polish local time, 7 p.m. However, the website, I guess, that's the only thing I can think of, is that the website maybe, don't look at any of that, The website maybe goes off of your local time. So I think that what the countdown is doing is it's counting down to 7 p.m. wherever you are in the world. However, again, 1900 hours is what it says right here. I don't know if you can see my highlighting. Yeah, you can. So you can see 1900 hours, that's 7 o'clock p.m. local time. So I'm just I don't understand why they did this to me. James had a warm Red Bull. Yeah, exactly. That's the angry version. I'm out of the loop. Did you see Raja got bail? Yes. That came out. I believe, a day after. His bail had been set at $50,000 bond. You know, his bond was set at $50,000. So, I figured he would get out in one way or another. I just didn't know if it was going to be Rampage that bailed him out, but. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You know, that's part of our legal system, is getting bail and awaiting trial and all that. But now he's being processed, essentially. So trial is going to be interesting. I wonder if we're going to be able to watch that trial. Probably not. I don't know how you do that. I got to find out, if that trial is going to be broadcast, because it is a criminal trial, and sometimes they do broadcast those. If they are going to broadcast that, then I would absolutely watch that on stream. And that's something we could actually watch together on stream, because that's public information, from what I understand anyway. So I could probably put the trial on up there and we could watch it together. But I don't know if that's actually going to happen or not. So no promises on that. But we'll see what ends up happening with Raja. We still don't even know what the charge is. I mean, we know it's a felony, but we don't know if it's attempted murder or grievous bodily harm, or I don't know what the potential ones all are, but obviously a lot of people are thinking attempted murder is what he deserves. Elijah Smith versus Alex Hernandez is booked. Odd fight and very early for Elijah. Yeah, I don't think that actually I think does kind of make sense, Sigma. I think that Smith is probably I guess early for Elijah, but he's been crushing, and Hernandez is right in that sweet spot of a guy that's been doing well, but has had a really checkered history. So I think that it kind of makes sense that he ends up with someone like that. I think that actually is right in the perfect jump up point, because Hernandez is not ranked, is he? Or is he ranked? Is he ranked? He fights what? Lightweight? I think that Hernandez is lightweight. He might be low rank at lightweight. If that's the case, then yeah, I mean, that's all right. I'm okay with that. Let Elijah Smith, raise or fall on his own merits. Raja trial stream is wild. If they're airing it, I mean, it's a super high-profile case, and wouldn't that be appropriate considering that all of his high crimes were caught on camera in live stream form? That would be somewhat justified in and of itself, I would think. Can you explain to an oblivious Dane how bail works? Will he go to jail? So, okay, bail basically is when you are awaiting trial, you have not yet been convicted of a crime, so your arrest is to get you into the legal system. If they don't think that you pose a threat of fleeing, if you don't pose a flight risk, as they would say, then you are still technically a free man until your trial takes place. So because of that, you pay what's called a bond. Bond is a certain portion of cash that secures you. Is basically like a credit, so to speak, to the government, saying that you are going to be a good boy and you can go free until your trial date is set. So that is bail, basically. You pay money you get out of jail until your trial happens, and then you await your actual fate during trial. Some people who cannot make bail will be booked and stay in jail until their trial. How would Hernandez do against Michael Chandler and Michael Johnson? Two very different fights. I think that Hernandez probably, it's hard to say. He's so patchy, but he's been on a hot streak lately. So like in my mind, I think that he beats Michael Chandler and loses to Michael Johnson, but Michael Johnson has been very spotty in his past as well. I think both of those could go either way. I don't know if Chandler's getting wins again at all. Plus, I don't know if you heard, but Conor has been saying that him versus Chandler is confirmed for the White House, but I'll believe that when I hear it from Dana. Yeah, $50,000 bail will get you out with $5,000. Yeah, you pay 10% of your bond. And I believe that the bond is the bounty that a bail bondsman will have to pay if you flee. Or that a bond is what the bail bondsman will get for you, I think. Am I wrong about that? I might be wrong about that. But I think, because like basically if you flee while you're on bail, if you jump bail, as they say, a bounty will be placed on your head. And I believe that that's what that money is. It goes to whoever turns you in, I think. I might be wrong about that, though. Smith versus Hernandez is a good fight. I agree. You like Carolina next week? Which is that? Carolina Kowalkiewicz, or is that Luana Carolina? I haven't seen the card yet. I haven't looked at it yet. We're going to be doing next week's fights on the podcast, so I'll give all of my predictions on Monday. Shout out to E-Money J, though. Hope you are doing well, sir. You got in time for me to calm down. Hernandez versus Chandler would be a great fight. He was asking for it. That's who he called out after his last win. But Chandler might be booked on the front lawn of Donald Trump's house. Have you guys seen the renders of that? They posted some of the early renders of what the live event structure is going to look like, and it's freaking insane. It's really crazy. It's very massive. It's like massive, and it looks really cool, honestly, but it's going to be super expensive to make that thing. All right, we got 8 minutes and counting here before we're going to start up KSW, by the way. So if you want to watch along with KSW's KSW 110 event, go to the website, KSW MMA. I think it's kswtv.com is where you can get the pay-per-view. And $13 will get you the pay-per-view, and you can watch along with your boy. I'll be starting this at 7 o'clock p.m. Hernandez is going to KO Elijah Smith. I don't know. I mean, Elijah Smith's pretty goddamn good. Maybe Elijah Smith slams him through the mat. I think Elijah Smith probably wins that fight, personally. You could say, oh, he's not ready for it. And that might be the case. You know, maybe I'm on the hype train, but the way that guy fights and the training that he's had, I think he beats Hernandez. I don't think Hernandez has veteran savvy. I think that he finds openings well. That's what I see in Hernandez lately. Hernandez is a dude who will stay on the outside until he is dead sure that he has the shot, and then he'll take the shot. But I think that will play into Elijah Smith's hands. I think he'll chase him down outside. Also, I think Steve Garcia versus David Onama was announced. That's a great fight. That's a great fight right there. Steve Garcia is going to win that fight. Excited about Musasa fight EZW. Musasa is not impressive, bro. I don't understand this hype around Musasa. Like, I've seen Musasa's fights. Like, I saw him on the Contender Series, saw his first fight. I was not impressed with either fight, personally. Who wants to see McGregor versus Chandler? Let's get real. The American people. The American president sitting front row. Hey, Sarah Toby. How you doing? Congratulations on 10,000 followers, Sarah. That's upsetting. Conor versus Chandler at the White House. I would rather have Conor versus Nate 3. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that anybody cares to see Conor fight in current form. right? I mean, are there any people that are out there like really clamoring for Connor at this point? Casuals, probably. You know, I'm not trying to like diss them. I'm saying casual, like fans that are not like, constantly glued to the sport, probably be like, oh, Conor McGregor. Did you hear about that MMA fight, or you hear about that UFC card at the White House? Conor McGregor's going to be on it. That kind of person. Vera was an easy win too. Oh yeah, yeah. Magny on upset alert. See, I mean, like if you go into it thinking that Neil Magny's going to lose, and you end up getting upset about that, or I mean, anybody who's betting against Neil Magny is already not off to a good start, because Neil Magny still can win fights and just gets disrespected unnecessarily because he's like Neil Magny is the ultimate gatekeeper. He cannot beat the high level, but he can still beat everybody underneath. Still want to see the VHS collection? Brother, remind me in the Discord sometime. Remind me in the Discord when I'm not on stream so I can like do a little, like, I'll do a video on my camera phone or whatever. My camera phone, what am I, 70 years old? I'll do a video from my phone, do like a little walkthrough tour or something. How are you? I'm doing okay. I came in a little bit grumpy today, considering that KSW has stolen my money. They swindled money from me. I thought I was getting a live event, and now I'm watching a replay. But regardless, I'm doing great other than that. And I'm getting myself back to a zen state so I can actually enjoy this KSW card that we're going to watch together here. As I had said, KSWTV.com if you guys want to watch the pay-per-view with me. It is $13, and we'll be starting up in 4 minutes exactly. Been working your ass off? Absolutely, you deserve it. Good for you. Congratulations. Yeah, that's fantastic. That's really, really awesome. I think Conor will destroy everyone in that division. Currently? Nowadays, current Conor destroys everyone in the division? I think that you are doing the same substances that he is. You can't type with these long-ass nails. Well, I mean, I'm sure that the fans like them. How have those electronic devices been working out for you, Sarah? Are those fun? Are the fans enjoying those? All right. Getting ready here. Let me forgot to put the phone on D&D. Phone is on D&D now. We will get this KSW card. One thing that I do like about the KSW presentation off rip is that they have the broadcast in Polish and in English. So if you want to listen to it in your native, or their native Polish, you can listen to it in Polish. And they also have an English version of the broadcast. And I believe they speak English on the actual broadcast as well. So that helps. Very international. The nails are a hit and the devices are moneymakers for sure. Good to hear. I think the fans enjoy it more than you do. I'm sure. Sure that there's an element of enjoyment in that statement even for the fans. Must make it hard to do other things. Like, I would think that it's probably pretty hard to talk with those things going off. I've never actually seen, I know of those kind of things, but I've never actually seen them in action. So I would suspect that would make things a little bit more difficult to navigate, but do what you got to for the fan base, right? All right. We got a minute and 35 seconds here, and we're going to get started. Get this thing synced to the proper point. Turn the volume to where I want it. It makes me gasp every fucking time. I bet. That would be the thing that I think would be most crazy about it, is like just not knowing when it's going to go off. Like, ugh, Jesus Christ. Where do you get these pimp-ass shirts? Brother, I have a shirt collection that spans 25 years in my closet. I have shirts from all over the place. This I got at an Iron Maiden concert. I saw them, I think, probably 7 or 8 years ago. Actually, six or 7 years ago now. But yeah, I mean, I get shirts any which manner of places. A lot online, but different. Anywhere that sells shirts with the bands that I like, that's what it is. It's always shirts from bands and movies that I like. So my shirt collection goes back many, many years and has been sourced from all manner of different places, but a lot of it's online. This one, however, is from the actual concert. All right. Counting it down. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Play that. And timer starts. All right. Broadcast has started. It's frozen. Why is the broadcast frozen? Please tell me that this is just how this VOD starts. Okay, it's on. Thank God. I was like, wait a second. All right. So I'm looking at the KSW studio logo. Their translator is very enthused. He's like, ladies and gentlemen, this is September. Okay. It's hilarious. I'll be mid-sentence then, but yeah, it scares the shit out of me. I couldn't imagine, doing that, but, if it's getting the cash rolling in, then you do what you do. I respect it. It's certainly a unique way to, conduct a live stream. Bro, these Polish guys do not look like they want to be where they are right now. This is 3 Polish dudes looking around. These are the commentators. It's the 3-shot of the commentary team, like before the event starts. Like you'd see Anik and Rogan and DC or whatever standing there, but all 3 of them are kind of just like looking around. And it's kind of like, yeah, we're gonna be doing some fights and blah 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 blah. I give the translator some credit here because he's having to translate this in real time. They had 3,000 people in a shopping mall, I guess, for the open weigh-ins, or the open workouts, rather. I guess this is a lot of like local Polish people fighting on this card. I think I read in that little article that I posted on that I showed on screen real quick. I think it's like a lot of Polish fighters and I think a couple of Brazilians. Made 225 in 3 hours this morning. Hell yeah, that's what's up. I think people enjoy the sense of control. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, like, that's the cool thing about, like, doing the type of work you do is that they've had all kinds of, like, different money-making ways, like, to maximize the earning potential. You could probably do pretty well on OnlyFans, too, if you wanted to go that route. I don't know if you already do that, but if you don't have an OF, you could probably be doing that, too. That'd be a little extra. Plus, that's even easier. All you have to do is just, like, post pictures and shit, right? Passive income, they call that. Bro, you did that marathon stream a week ago. Super respect. Yeah, appreciate it, brother. I love it. I love being on stream. I love watching fights. It is my favorite thing to do, as I always say. So, marathon streams are. If it was up to me, I'd be on stream all the time watching fights, live usually, as opposed to a replay, which is what I'm fucking watching now. I'm kidding. We're good. Oh, you already have one? Okay, there you go. You've had one for 7. Oh, damn, old school OF creator. All right, damn, you got in early. 7 years. That's like the beginning of OF. OF is like, that's about like when it started, right? 7 years, somewhere around there. Because it's so crazy how like. It feels like OF has been around forever now because it's so ubiquitous. It's everywhere. You know, it's like in our culture so much. But like OF is not that old. It's like, I think it's like maybe 10 years at that. So yeah, you're an early adopter, as they would say. One thing that I like about this streaming platform, I mean, I don't know if I like it, don't like it, whatever. One thing that's interesting about this streaming platform, they use a platform called Play Live. I think that's the name of it, is Play Live. And Play Live Stream Online is what their logo says, for the pay-per-view. And what they do, I guess, to prevent copyright infringement and to prevent people illegally duplicating the stream, is that they have a little code that shows up on stream, like embedded in the stream. And I would suspect that that code corresponds with the unique stream linked to your account, so that if they see that that stream is being illegally reduplicated, they can link it back to your account. Which I you know, like I said, I mean, I have no problem with the people who sail the seven seas for their content, but it is an interesting way to prevent that. It was pretty new then. I was the first in my area to have one. There you go. You're a pioneer. You're a pioneer in the creator space. Bro, listening to this translator, this sounds like every villain from every late 90s, mid 90s action film, or like late 80s, early 90s action film. When it comes to the way he dresses, when it comes to the way he speaks, we are going to have main event that is better than anything you have ever seen. Like, where's the weapons cache? Yeah, good for you, Sarah. 10,000 followers is very impressive. Oh, the accent was impressive? There you go. It is an easy accent to do. That is one that I know very well. You can't even put other little inflections into accent, and you make it even more impressive. Real talk, how can you do this week after week and be as positive as you are? Because I love fights, man, and I love hanging out with you guys. It's easy. This is the greatest, like, this is why I want to do it, like, more. This is why, like, I'm trying to grow the channel out, because this is, like, my favorite thing to do. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's not for everybody, but for me, it's, like, it's the greatest ability to have, is to just be able to, you know, to do this and be somewhat successful at it. So, we're trying to actually get the success part of that. Make sure that you're subscribed. YouTube.com/@YamaShow. If you're hanging out, if you're lurking, I see you lurkers out there. I appreciate you. Make sure that you sub on YouTube. We are marching towards 1,000 subs. We got to get those Sarah Toby numbers. We got rookie numbers right now, people. Get your friends, your mama, your sister, your auntie, your uncle. Get them all. We need to get these numbers up. This entire promotion is irrelevant. Rick Allen, someone who was in the chat earlier saying that not only do you have two dads, but you also have two stepdads. Is that correct? Can you confirm or deny? You might be seeing the stars of the future from KSW. You know what I mean? We've had some KSW guys come over. 10,000 in about a year? God damn. 10,000 in a year? That's wild. That's wild growth. God damn it. I need to grow some titties. Already got a couple. It's dope. I agree, though. Streaming is my happy place. I get to hang out with cool people and chit chat. Exactly. Yeah, it's like it's a no-brainer for me. I mean, granted, like coming up rapping and stuff, like I'm very comfortable, like on screen, on stage, on screen, whatever. I rapped and I did stand up for a while. So like, I mean, I'm pretty okay with, being in the main focus of things or whatever. You dropped the stream in the Discord. I appreciate it, Sarah. Thank you very much for your support always. Very, very cool of you. And, the cool thing is that now that we're like synced up accordingly here. Like people can actually, if they go to the timestamp over here, this will correspond with the timestamp of the pay-per-view replay. So for anybody who's just checking in now, if you want to watch along, fights have not started yet. We're watching these dudes chit chat over here. Beeb can go fuck himself. Beeb is the man. Beeb is the homie. Matt, we need that album, that new album that you said was 85% done, brother. I have no control over it, sadly, bro. I don't know what to do about that. I mean, I can't force Tune to get back into gear. I mean, I think that from what Vitz has been telling me, he's like working on getting the equipment set up and stuff. So hopefully sooner than later, he'll be back and wanting to do stuff. But I'm not pushing it. You know, Vitz is doing his own. Tune is doing his own thing, and you know, I'm doing my thing too. You know, I mean, I'm busier than I've ever been now with between my business and streaming and the project that I'm working on with Vitz King. So, you know, I mean, I don't have a ton of time for it, but I could make time for it if he wants to. That's going to be his call. I love being on camera, which is why I model and do the camming stuff. I'll be the first to say I'm an attention whore. Hey, there you go. I mean, hey, get in where you fit in. Do what makes sense to you, you know? Do what comes naturally. No problem, dude. Thank you for being cool as fuck. Hey, thank you for being cool as fuck. And I've been meaning to tell Chase that we need to get you back on the stream. We're gonna set that up for before the Tom Aspinall fight for sure. Once the Tom Aspinall fight starts getting a little bit closer, we're gonna get you on. Who do you think you are, bro? Eminem, you are too white to rap, homie. Brother, Rick Allen, first of all, there are plenty of amazing white rappers. Second of all, I taught an entire class on freestyling, so I'm actually pretty well-versed in rapping. Perhaps you wouldn't know it, but maybe you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, bitch. Yo, that one song you rapped and sent me a while back was super fire. Oh, yeah, appreciate that. That was just a little one-off little verse that I did just to get something out. I'm glad that we recorded that. That's the only thing that came from when we had the record label. I don't even know if I've ever talked about all of that on stream, but for a while there, myself and Toon and a bunch of other guys were starting a label, and then that all fell apart as I kind of expected it was going to, but sad to say. I give people the benefit of the doubt. That's one of those things that I guess is a little bit of a double-edged sword, is like, I believe people when they tell me things, you know what I mean? I like to try to take people at their word, and sometimes that comes back to bite you. Facts. I'd love to be back on. It was a great time last time, but I was you don't have to be nervous. What's there to be nervous about? I won't be this time though. Hey, no problem. You were fine last time. I'm sure you'll be fine this time too. You want to hear me rap? Search Thinker St. James freestyle on YouTube. You'll see me rapping. You'll see the verse that I did, the What's Poppin' verse. And then there's a bunch of my old battles are on there too. That's actually something that I'd like to do at one point on stream. It probably wouldn't be appropriate to do it on the MMA stream. Maybe I'll do that on my personal channel, but it'd be funny to go back and watch my old battles. I do drop the dreaded F slur in one of them. It was a different time. I wouldn't use that kind of language today. If Sandhagen somehow beats Merab, what's the method of victory? Flying knee. I guess. Maybe he goes Frankie Edgar on that one, It's the same way that he did with that. I would say that if the method of victory, John would probably be using his length to keep distance. Try to point him from the outside and be creative with his striking. But you know how Merab is. Merab gets right past all of that shit. So I don't know if there is a method of victory, but I would say that he probably would have to get the knockout because, wrestling-wise, the problem with Sandhagen is what you saw in the Umar fight. The problem with Sandhagen is that he is great at defensive wrestling. He does not do enough offensive wrestling and does not take the openings with the offense, or at least when it's a wrestle heavy fight, he doesn't utilize his offense well enough. Or maybe he was just spooked or having an off night with the Umar fight, but I cannot get past how much he was able to negate what Umar did and then not do his own offense. So that was the problem that I saw there. I would say that he'd have to be 20 times more aggressive than that. And his most recent opponents are not Merab. So, I don't know. You're so well-spoken, so I bet it's great. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I never understand people saying I'm well-spoken. I stutter and slur words all the time. I choke on my words. My brain sometimes picks two different words that it thinks is the right word to say, and then I start saying one, and then I try to start like course correcting and say the other one. I have a miswiring in my brain. But when I freestyle, it's actually pretty seamless sometimes. It's been a while, though. I'm very rusty with the freestyle. If I wasn't so rusty, I'd bust one out for you. But let me have a little bit of practice. I'll come back and freestyle for you on stream sometime. I used to do that. That's actually how I started off streaming, actually. That's a little fun fact for you. That was the first thing I used to do on stream. I don't know if you know the guy, Harry Mack. He's a rapper, also white Rick Allen. But he's one of the best freestylers around. And he just goes on stream and like freestyles and like takes things from the chat. I used to do the exact same thing. I used to have the chat give me suggestions and I would just freestyle. Like I'd bring up a list of cartoons and just start freestyling about the cartoons and stuff. Like my favorite one that I ever did was that I brought up a list of all of the James Bond movies and I freestyled like with all of the titles and stuff. That was fun. You were so nervous for real? I don't understand what you were nervous about. What were you nervous about? Me and Chase? There's nothing to be nervous about talking to us. We're a pair of dopes. At least speaking for myself. I don't want to speak for Chase. I always get nervous talking about MMA because of all the negativity I used to get. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. But you'll never get that from us. You'll never get that from us. And if anybody in the chat has anything to say like that, I'll take care of that. Pandemic records for life? Yeah, RIP. Sucks too, man. Really sucks too. Because it started off with like 5 of us, and then it pared down to just me and Toon. And even with me and Toon, we still could have gotten it off the ground, but then things change, you know? It sucks. But yeah, to have 85% of a record done and not to be able to get it out really does bother me. Especially because there's like a couple of my tracks, like I get stuck in my own head every once in a while. I'm a fan of my own music, and I don't say that to be conceited. I say that to say that I'm confident in the quality level of it. So, trust me, you want it, I want it as bad as you guys do. I don't mind the word because I'm part of that community. You're all, yeah. I mean, trust that I never use that as a, I would never use that word to actually, like, weaponize against someone, like, of that community. Really more, like, what I had always said about that word is that, to me, that word had always been interchangeable with bitch. You call someone an F slur, you're saying that they're a bitch. And so if I'm doing that in a battle capacity, that's really all that I'm saying. I'm not, it's a very different usage than calling an actual homosexual person that. But I can still understand, words have meaning and all that kind of stuff, so I get it. And as I said, I would not be saying that kind of thing anymore. Beeb, you're a piece of shit. Where you at now, homie? Don't be scared. Yeah, Beeb, you're getting called out in the chat yet again. You can't come in and drop those slanderous bars about Rick Allen and think you're going to get away unscathed. You're well-spoken, sir. I appreciate it. Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. It's all smoke and mirrors, though, because all I actually have is like a decent vocabulary. I know how to use words well. I can't spell them worth of shit, and I'm not smart. So I think people think that I'm trying to be smart when I use different verbiage. But really, it's just because I like to be accurate with what I'm saying, and I know a lot of words, but it doesn't equal up to being smarter than other people. Like I am just as dumb as any average individual. I just happen to know a lot of words. You should listen to Tara Reid sometime. I think you'd like him. Super old school hip hop vibe. I can get down with that. Tara Reid. Is that like a play on Tara Reid? Like the actress? You're not blowing. Brant can't watch though, or he'll have to pay $100. You're cool as fuck. I appreciate you too. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you very much for letting me be unhinged and yell at the start of this stream. I apologize for anybody that I put off with my negativity about this KSW event. Starting to get a little negative about it now. I'm sitting here waiting for fights to happen, and it's been, what, almost 20 minutes? And we're still watching people talk. This is the longest lead up to a pay-per-view I've ever seen. What happened with the intro song copyright thing? It's still pending. But probably what's going to happen is that the claimant is not going to do anything about it because they can't do anything about it. So they're just going to let it lapse. If they don't do anything about it, if they don't respond to the dispute, it'll just automatically go away after 30 days. So however long ago it was that I filed the dispute, 30 days from that, it'll just naturally go away. What I'm concerned about is that they're going to try to claim each and every stream now, which is going to be very annoying that I'm going to have to dispute claims every time that we use the theme song, but I'm going to because fuck them. You don't copyright claim something that's not yours. That is called a false copyright claim. That is an abuse of the copyright system, and it's actually punishable by law. There was a guy who got arrested for basically extorting companies with false copyright claims. He would go through and like copyright claim videos claiming that he owned the copyright to music that was being played in them completely falsely. And then companies would just naturally like pay him out. They would just be like, okay, well, you know, it's easier just to pay him than, so, you know, like if you're a big company, you just pay the money. So they would just pay this guy, and he was getting like thousands and thousands of dollars just filing false copyright claims. Finally, he got caught and got charged with fraud. We love Unhinged. Well, I certainly was at the start of this thing, man. I want to fast forward through this, but then it would take away the live watch aspect of it. Whatever. We're chilling. You think it's going to be Gavin in 2028? Gavin Newsom? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, who knows, man? I cannot gauge where the temperature of this country is anymore. The whole Charlie Kirk thing really like put a lot of things into perspective politically, I think. Not the actual incident itself, but the response to the incident. I think really it really showed a lot of the dark underbelly of what this country's makeup is like on all sides of the political aisle, and it really sickens me. So, will it be Gavin in 2028? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know if like the pulse of the country is going to swing Democrat now. I mean, I would think that this probably energized the Republican side of the spectrum. I don't know if, you know, I don't know how much it's going to affect things or whatever. Obviously 2028 is a long ways away still, but I'm so fed up and sick with the political climate in this country. It really does absolutely disgust me. So I don't know the answer, and I don't want to know. To be perfectly honest, I'd really just rather pay attention to something else. I mean, you've seen my chats, incredibly unhinged. Yeah, your chats are definitely wild. They are definitely wild. I'm actually surprised that your Discord is as tame as it is. Like, I would have thought that your Discord would be like a lot of really, really foul stuff. But to be most honest, like your Discord is actually really tame. Like the people are actually very well behaved in there. Like, you know, they all seem to be pretty good dudes. So I'm like, man, your Discord's not that bad. I fuck with your Discord. People post music, they post memes. I'm like, this is great. Like, I'm always getting the Discord notifications. I'm always like, yeah, you know, cool. Thanks for the music recommendations. I think that the Yama Discord is probably more unhinged than yours. Somebody's getting cake. I guess it's somebody's birthday on this broadcast. They're bringing out cake. There's a candle lit on this cake, and this dude is doing a great job of making sure that candle stays lit. Wow. Oh, I guess their producer's birthday. Ah. He chopped out the candle. All right. A little fun on KSW. Those are the chill people in the Discord. Most are, really. It's a cool thing. I feel respected. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, I would suspect that you probably get some really, really foul shit on your stream from time to time. Oh, shout out to the producer at KSW over here, whose birthday it is today, I suppose. Yeah. No, I can appreciate. I mean, I don't know. That's something about the type of stuff that you do that I think would be very hard to get around, is having to deal with all that kind of stuff. But you do handle it pretty well, Sarah. I don't know how you do it. Are you gonna go see one battle after another? Oh, that movie that came out? Nah, probably not. The Leonardo DiCaprio one. I might watch it when it comes out on streaming. Maybe it'll be on Paramount Plus. God, keep your eyes open for a potential Yama episode about Paramount Plus, because I bit the bullet early, and I have Paramount Plus now. And let me just say, Paramount Plus is a very underwhelming service. It's getting rave reviews. I mean, from who? Is it people that I care about? Is it people I respect? I don't know. I don't really care too much about reviews, honestly, because I've heard movies that I thought were awesome reviewed poorly, and I've heard movies that I thought were terrible that have been, gotten glowing reviews in the past. You have no idea. I'll have to message you on IG about that one dude that was there the other day. Uh-oh. I don't take things super seriously online. That's how I deal with it. There you go. Yeah, that's a good way to be. Yeah. I would think that there are people who probably do not have that ability, so, congratulations to you for being strong-willed. Oh, it was the KSW English commentator whose birthday is today. This guy with a British accent. This little chubby man with an English accent and a white goatee. Paul Thomas is a great director, and his films should be seen in cinemas. You Philistine. I didn't realize it was a Paul Thomas Anderson film. Okay. That does change things, actually. I do like Paul Thomas Anderson. I thought it was already out, though, isn't it? I thought that it already came and went. KOing you is going to be even more enjoyable now that I know about your bad takes, re-cinema, and preferring to watch movies on Netflix. I don't prefer to watch movies on Netflix, but I have to be judicious about what I watch in theaters. That being said, I am going to be watching The Smashing Machine the day that it comes out. So I will be... Actually, I guess I can announce that. Myself and Chase are going to be going to see The Smashing Machine on opening night, and that same night, we are going to be doing our review on stream. So keep your eyes open for that. I believe that is October 2nd. For some reason online it says October 3rd is the official release date, but both myself and Chase have theaters that are showing it during the day on October 2nd. So for whatever reason, the official release date is apparently the 3rd of October. Theaters local to both of us are showing it on the 2nd, so we're going to watch it on the 2nd. We'll do our live stream review of it that night. So there's your little breaking news. I like to think I'm a pretty chill kind of lady. You are definitely a pretty chill kind of lady. Absolutely you are. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah. Far as I know. Unless you're doing some kind of, satanic rituals off stream or something like that. I'm not putting rumors out there into the world. Sarah Toby does not do satanic rituals off stream, people. I don't know where you heard that. You certainly didn't hear it on Yama's stream, okay? You did not hear it on Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. Sarah Toby has no part in the dark arts. Where is that bearded fatty? He's not that fat. I'm probably fatter than he is right now. He's actually lost a little weight. But no, yep, Vitz will be back soon. We were talking about that earlier. Vitz King will be back within the next couple of weeks. How much is a movie theater ticket over there? Here it's like 15 USD. It's probably about that here. I think that's about right. I think it's like 15 or 18 or something like that. It's not cheap. Certainly not cheap. You're not religious and you don't like satanic rituals. Got you. Okay. Good. Well, then there you go. I mean, that's why it was a vicious rumor that should not have been started in the first place. I don't know who would have said something like that. Will Vanders is the name of the commentator whose birthday it was. I don't know why I keep harping on the fact that it's this guy's birthday, but shout out to that guy, Will Vanders. Maybe that's how I found success. Yeah, hey, I mean, 10,000 subs, 10,000 followers. I mean, how much is a soul really worth, right? I don't know. Probably have to be a lot more than 10,000. But I was thinking today, so this is something that I guess I can mention. So today, when I was hanging out with my good buddy, we were driving through a really, really affluent part of town. Very upscale homes, $1 million homes kind of area, very large mansions. And we're driving through this part of town, and I was like, man, even if I had money like this, I don't know if I would live in a place like this because it just feels very alien to me. And I mean, I have had my experiences in my time in upper crust environments. I've been in situations where I've been around the wealthy, the elites of society, not in any, national kind of significance, but at least more wealthy than myself, But like to be like one of those kinds of people, I think would be very, very strange for me. I would feel very alien. Like just driving through the neighborhood felt very weird because I was like, man, I couldn't imagine being like one of these people, big, huge house, fancy car, like just paying full, like overpaying for all things just because you have money like that. Like, I don't know. I want to believe that I'm a little bit more rooted, in where I came from. Because I mean, like, I think that, part of it definitely comes from the fact that I feel like I've been struggling for my entire adult life. Not complaining, because I have a great life overall. And especially now that I got my own business, I'm very happy with that aspect of things. Money will come. But, hey, Chi Wee Wee, Young Game, thank you very much for following. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome. So yeah, I mean, I don't envy that or think that I want to be that or anything like that. But if I had the opportunity to be like that, I still don't think I could be like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Hopefully that's making sense. Speaking of selling my soul, I feel like there's a soullessness to that type of lifestyle. I do have a shirt that says I made a deal with the devil, so who knows? Conspiracy confirmed. Conspiracy confirmed, people. Sarah Toby is a Satan worshiper. What? Who said that? I heard some whispering earlier. I don't know who said that. I'm just edgy and annoying with it. Hey, nothing wrong with that. You do you. I couldn't live in a place like that. I like my little cozy home in my small town for real. I'd much rather a smaller little country home. Well, that's what my buddy was saying. He's like, because my buddy is way more successful than me. And he was saying like, yeah, I mean, if I was going to like spend money, I'd be spending it on land. Like I would have a little small house, somewhere with a lot of land. And I was like, that's fine too. But I like living close to the city, like not in the city. I don't live like downtown or anything like that. And I wouldn't want to, but like living in like my little suburb area that I live in, I'm okay with that. But I just wouldn't want to live like in the, like, I don't know. Like I'm just happy with with my like station in life. Like if I suddenly had $1 million, I'd just be like buying more t-shirts, I would spend all of my money on t-shirts, movies, and watching MMA. It's what I would do. If I had $1 million, I would be at every UFC event. But then I wouldn't do it on stream, so I probably wouldn't even do that. You know? I guess I would just buy really expensive UFC tickets when it was in town. You're in an Amish town, actually? Damn, the Amish. I don't know if they'd be comfortable with the kind of stuff you do. It's a good thing they don't have computers. My home is nice and cozy, but I live on 3 acres, so that's nice. Hell yeah. 3 acres. Let's go. What do you do with all that land? You're spending it on Sarah's OF for research purposes? Brother, $1 million or not, subscribe to Sarah Toby's OnlyFans. That's an OnlyFans subscription that I can co-sign. Because that's the homie. All right, so Christian Blezian versus Alexander Moisa is the fight coming up. We finally are getting a fight here. Finally. What has it been, a half hour? All right, 35 minutes. We're finally going to be seeing some MMA. Lucas Basaki is the referee. We know Lucas Basaki. It's only $9.99. Worth it. Hey, there you go. Come on, you're going to spend $10 on, on beer for the week. Sacrifice 1 6-pack. You can throw it to Sarah Toby. Also, ! Donate in the chat works, by the way, here too. All right, fight's underway. Finally, we got a fight. Let's see. Mosasha is how they're pronouncing it. God, Mosasha? His name is spelled Moisa, and it's pronounced Mosasha versus Blezian. But I don't know how that's pronounced. That's one thing about these KSW cards that's like the Polish name, any names from other places. They use the same letters as us, but they just decide what they sound like differently. Which card are we watching again? We were watching KSW 110. Didn't know I could donate on it. Oh, Sarah, you do not have to. Donations are appreciated, never required. But thank you very much for that. How do you go about doing it? It's just a PayPal link. Type exclamation, or I'll type it for you here. Boom. Hold on. Let's hopefully that works. But it should be showing up in the chat in a minute. That goes for all you fine ladies and gentlemen in there. Thank you very much for your interest. Ooh, nice low kick for Blezian. Ooh, good body shot from Moisa. Ooh, uh-oh. Nice left hand from Moisa there. Moisa? Moisa. I don't know why he was pronouncing the SH sound. It's Moisa. Another nice low kick for Blezian. Oh, no, that was Moisa too. No, there you go. Ooh. Blezian going for a high kick. Misses that. Ooh. There you go. All right. Moisa's starting to land some good shots, finally. You guys are fighting at lightweight. Blezian, a big lightweight. He's tall for lightweight. Unless Moisa is just very short. Ooh. Good counter for Blezian. Oh, Sarah Toby, you rule! Just like what the prompt says, if you donate, you rule. Sarah Toby, you rule. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much. All donations go right back into the stream, so right now we're working on new headphones. That's the current donation fund. So we got a little bit from Didgery Dave, and now Sarah Toby adding to the new headphones fund, which is super necessary because these headphones, I don't know if you can see, but they are disgusting right now. These headphones are awful. It's not much, but it's a little something. Every bit counts. Every bit counts, and every bit is appreciated. So thank you very much, Sarah. Very kind of you. And I do not do the OnlyFans thing myself, but if I did, I would support you on there. And I do, because of you have an account on that website you stream on, perhaps I'll have to get some of their currency and throw you some on stream sometime. Maybe I'll make your little electronics vibrate. Oh, Bloomis, thank you very much. Guys, appreciate you. Appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Thank you for bearing with me as I got my aggression out earlier today. I didn't mean to come in so hot. Hey, there's Didgery Dave. I was just talking about you. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Didgery Dave. Dun, dun. Damn, your headphones have seen better days. Yeah, for real. These headphones have... For some reason, I mean, like I don't feel like they've been through a lot, but their muffs would say otherwise. Ooh, nice one for Blazian. Ooh, nice elbow for Blazian. Oof. Yeah. Still trying to find Sarah's OF? Sarah, post the link. All right, that was a good round. That was competitive. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, both the commentary team saying the exact same thing I just said. Yeah, if you are a user of OnlyFans, definitely support the homie Sarah Toby. Bro is on the stool and just burped really loud. He's looking up at his coach, and his coach is talking to him, and he's like, burp. Yeah, Moisha was landing on some good shots there, but Blazian ended up with some good ones at the end of the round. Competitive round. Yeah, Blazian getting out of the way of those shots. That was really nice head movement. Playing the replay there. They don't have cards for their ring girls. They've got ring flags. I like that. The little ring girl she's waving a flag. I've never seen that before. I kind of like it. I also have to say that the KSW, the presentation is actually pretty good. Like the camera work is good. They've got a multicam setup. Their commentary team, at least for the Polish commentary, seemed a little bit lackadaisical, perhaps. They didn't seem like they were very enthused, but English commentary sounds pretty good. All your links are on your link tree. There you go. What is it? Sarah Toby 666 on Insta? See? 666 in the username. Coincidence? I don't know. The only reason I said that earlier is because I was watching a Philly-on video where he was reacting to a like a body cam video, like one of those EWU commentary, like those body cam videos, and it was like a chick was living with her ex-husband, and she had a new boyfriend that was over at their house, and the new boyfriend killed her ex-husband because they were summoning a demon with like a Ouija board. I'm like, God, people are fucking insane. Not that any of that has anything to do with Sarah Toby. Those are completely, those are two very, very separate things. I'm just saying that it was just something that was in my mind from earlier, and the thoughts kind of bled into each other. But nothing to do with the wonderful Sarah Toby. Oh, uh-oh! Hey, Moishe gets the knockout. Damn. He went down quick. That didn't even look like that powerful a shot that dropped him, but that might have been a little bit of an early stop, but bro is still on the ground. Aww. His girlfriend's crying. Why would you have they are holding on his girlfriend crying. This is really bad. Why are you doing this, cameraman? Damn, KSW is ruthless. Bro, that was so bad. Bro, KSW is fucking gangster. This chick's boyfriend just got knocked out, and the cameraman is tight on her face as she's sitting there crying. That was so bad. Why did they do that? Oh my God. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh at that, but that's ruthless camera work. And they're back on her again. This chick is bawling her eyes out. Bro, why are they doing this to this poor woman? Oh, that was a great feint. Wow. He feints the uppercut. He feints the uppercut and then goes for a hook after that. And then he's just landing some nice uppercuts after that. And he just dropped him with the uppercuts. That's what it was. I didn't see the earlier part of that sequence. That was nice work for Moishe. Really, really sharp. That was really good. They said, look at this girl's pain. Yeah, it was legit that though, Sarah. Like, and the craziest part about it was that it was right after the knockout. Like, it was like they had her set up and ready for it. Like, I want to assume that they were going to cut to her, like, being all happy if he had won, but he gets knocked out, and they literally have her on screen immediately. They got the immediate reaction. That was bad. Why did they do her like that? That's so wild. Oh, their ring announcer also has accent. Your winner by TKO. Sasha Moisa getting a nice TKO. Very nice. That was good. That was a good fight. Brother, thanks for doing this, man. Chad shit for real. Bro, Bloomis, thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for being here. Thank you for feeling that way. It is a great honor to me that anyone would feel that way about hanging out with me. So I appreciate it greatly. I really do and truly mean that. It is an honor and a privilege to be able to do this. Because for a long time, at the start of the channel, I was out here streaming to nobody, I mean, if you go back to the earliest streams, I mean, me and Vitz, on this channel, but like when I started streaming in general, streaming is, the early days of streaming is a very lonely life. That's why, like, I've grown the ability to just talk at length, kind of extemporaneously, as they would say, because like, for a long time on stream, you're just talking to no one and nothing. You've got no one to react to in chat. So you just have to pull shit out of your ass. Talk about what you're watching. Talk about how your day was. Talk about current events. Talk about movies and music and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Any manner of things. So it's a very great thing to have an active chat like I do now. And, I want to be on with you guys as much as possible. As much as you will have me, I will be here for it. For as long as you'll let me. Thinker is a legend for real. Y'all are the legends. Appreciate you. I know the channel we met on kind of sucked for me, but glad we met. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I don't, it's so weird. I really don't understand how all, like, cause like I still talk to people from there. And, like, they're all still very cool. I mean, like, I don't understand why that went down the way that it did, Sarah. And, like, nobody seems to be budging on what the reality of it is. So, like, I don't know all of the details still. But, like, it just sucks because, like, I have such a great relationship with them. And I've got a great relationship with you. And I don't want it to be weird for anybody. And it's not. I mean, no one, thankfully, both sides and me, we kind of all keep it cool. So, I appreciate both of y'all, but like, I just don't get it. Like, I don't understand it. So, it's kind of one of those unfortunate things, but on the other side of that coin, things like that happen. You know what I mean? Like it's things change, people change, stuff becomes different, and you just kind of got to roll with it. So you take away the good, and us being connected here now and you hanging out in the chat, it's that's definitely a great thing from, from my vantage point. Imagine talking 11 hours to the internet. That's crazy. Not crazy to me. Not crazy to me. It's an honor and a privilege. Although it does definitely take a toll on my voice. I have to rest my voice after doing so. Nothing like fresh fried tilapia. That sounds absolutely delicious. Actually, speaking of which, Beeb, today, earlier in the day, shout out to my Mexicanas. We were out at the flea market earlier today, and did not realize that the flea market that we were going to was primarily Spanish flea market. Like, I didn't realize that it was like all Spanish vendors, but it turned out to be a predominantly Mexican flea market. And there wasn't really like that much like stuff that I would have wanted, but it was definitely very cool to be back at a flea market because I grew up in flea markets. Like, there's a place in South Florida that's, I believe, still going on. It's called the Swap Shop. It is one of the world's largest flea markets, and I lived in that place growing up. My mom used to take us all the time. It was on the lot of a drive-in movie theater. So during the daytime they do the Swap Shop, and at night they would do the drive-in movies. And I love the Swap Shop. I still have a great affection for it. I would love to go back there someday just to see how it is now. But like, the Swap Shop was the shit. And I used to love going there. So I love going to flea markets. I love going to thrift stores. Like I always say, I grew up in thrift stores and dive bars. That's where I grew up. So the reason that made me think of it is because they had a lot of food vendors. We didn't actually end up eating there, but if I ever go back to that flea market, I'm definitely getting some food because we all know that the best Mexican food comes from the food truck. Man, it was insane. Who does that kind of shit? I caught him fair and square. His location was on the login and oh, damn. I didn't know all of that. Yeah. I'm doing better now, so that's cool. Yeah, sorry. Again, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you never know people's motivations for stuff. And, the truth of the situation still, like, it remains nebulous. Like, I don't know, maybe not. I mean, I guess, again, it depends on which side you ask as far as for me. Cause I'm like, I'll hear like a completely different story elsewhere, but it does suck. But I think that the better part of it is like the way that I would look at that. Like, let's say that this was me and Chase, right? The way that I would look at it is that it's like, okay, if there was something that goes down like that, then obviously there was something wrong. And if there was something wrong, then something needed to change one way or another. It sucks if it goes down not amicably. It sucks that people get like into situations and, their feelings are hurt and that kind of stuff. And it gets, kind of contentious. But at the same time, if you strip away the emotional element of it, obviously there was a problem. Obviously the problem needed fixing. So you fix the problem by disassociating, and then now you have an opportunity to do more, to do something more correct. And that's how I would look at it. Like, again, if that was me and Chase, God forbid that ever happens, hopefully me and Chase are always on the terms that we are on now, which are great. But, if that ever did go down that way, then that's how I would have to look at it. Like, yeah, it kind of sucks that this went down the way that it did. Take a step back, realize that obviously there was something not going right. And now you pivot to the next thing, Glad to hear you. Oh, for Sarah. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that Saratobi is doing better as well. Hey, blocked your daughter on here because she was disliking all their stuff. What? She said, you don't mess with my mama. There you go. You got a little fighter on your hands. She's going to be a handful, bro. You're going to have to worry about all of the things that come with having a daughter. God, that always scares the hell out of me as a childless person. If I ever was to go down that road, I'm like, oy, hopefully I'll have a boy, but I don't know. I mean, obviously if I had a daughter, I'd be just as happy, but still I would have like that thought in the back of my mind. God, it's going to be tough going forward. Out here trying to kick ass. Well, obviously you're kicking ass. 10,000 followers don't just follow themselves, do they? They don't just fall out of the sky, Yet another person walking out to Ilya's walkout music. Who is this guy? Sebastian Dekowitz is walking out to Ilya's walkout song, the same as Terrence Crawford. They were really some of my best friends until then. Damn, that does suck. That does suck. Yeah, losing friends is always tough. That's what happened with my old project, Haddock News, my comedy project that I did before I started Yamma. You know, one of my closest friends. I was, you know, my co-producer on that show. We had a disagreement about something, and it was like an irreconcilable difference. And you know, we stopped talking to each other, and like, yeah, it's like, damn, you know, that was a person that I worked with for 5 years. You know, half a decade of my life was tied to that person and the work we did together. And now we don't talk anymore. So that's the closest that I've had to something like that. And it does suck. I was very lost after Haddock went down. You know, it took me to Montreal. I went to the Just for Laughs festival. You know, that's one of those places that I was hobnobbing with the upper crust in the entertainment industry. So, you know, it did a lot of great things for my life, and for it to like all go away was definitely like, I felt very empty for a while there. So that's why I'm very happy that I have Yamma now. So there you go. There's the moral of the story. You know, I started Yamma thereafter, and now I'm doing what I'm doing and having a great time doing it. So, you know, things change, people change, circumstances all change. But I remain just the same. Lily is 9 and she's a little savage. Oh God, 9 years old. You're in the calm before the storm. I would think that like 13 is probably when that storm is going to really start kicking in, and God help you. Still can't find you, Sarah. Oh, hey, yeah, Sarah, get that link. Get the link for the people. The people are wanting it. All right. Next fight is underway here. This is Dukowski versus Gorny. Dukowski versus Gorny. Dukowski pressuring. Oh, jeez. Dukowski just pressured his way into getting taken down. He was clinching so hard. That was low fight IQ. Bro was clinching up top and then trying to go for a takedown while he was like high clinching, and basically just like kind of buckled his own knees and got taken down because of it. So Gorny on top now. Ooh, nice elbows for Gorny. Yeah, all right. Dukowski's somehow on the outside now after all of that, but Gorny up, they do-si-do. All right, God, this Dukowski guy cannot stay on his feet for shit. He has now been taken down by himself twice. Dukowski, stop taking yourself down. Stop hitting yourself. Gorny, side control. Dukowski headlocking him into side control. This Dukowski guy is doing everything wrong, but somehow reverses position. What? Oh, try and go for the Kimura. Oh, wow. How the fuck did he pull that off? That was wild. Yo, Dukowski with the submission ends up with a, what even was that? Was that like a modified Kimura? Is that like an omoplata? It's an Americana. But it was an Americana arm lock, I guess. Yeah, wow. That was wild. That's crazy, dude. Yo, Dukowski with a really, I don't want to see the replay of that submission. No crying girlfriend this time, thankfully. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, Dukowski was doing everything wrong, but somehow ended up getting the submission. Amazing. Anything can happen in KSW. You got 2 daughters and you're going to teach them how to fight? There you go. You posted a video in the Discord if you want. Oh, all right. There you go. Oh yeah, for it was Bloomis that was saying that. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Bloomis's daughters are going to be some killers over there. What are they doing, Bloomis? Are they doing kickboxing? Is that what you're training them in? We got future MMA stars in the making in Denmark right now. And as I said, I say this to you, Bloomis. I say this to everybody in the chat. If you or anyone who is related to you is ever in a fight that is aired on the internet, get me that link and I will watch that fight. I will watch it live on stream. We will watch your fights and your relatives' fights for sure. That is a promise. I will take off of work to watch your fights. Sarah, Toby, you're not in the Yama Discord? Are you crazy right now? Are you crazy right now? Are you insane that you are not in the Yama Discord? What is happening right here? This is not, that is unacceptable shit. Hold on. We need to rectify this immediately. Where is Sarah Toby? Oh, I don't know if we're friends on here either. Hold on. I think I can do it this way. Where are you? There you go, Sarah T. Now how do I invite you, though? There we go. All right. We are fixing this immediately. Why can I not... Where's the Yama Discord? Apparently I can't add you to the Yama Discord? Hold on. You might actually already be in here. That might be why. Let me search this out real quick, because this is a situation that needs fixing if this is the case. Oh, yeah, you're in the hot... I think, yeah, you are in here, too. Yeah, you're in the Yama Discord, Sarah. Oh, you're... Oh, okay. It just all happened in that time. Got you. Excellent. We fixed it. That's the chat working hard over here. I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. Let's see. I don't know if I already asked you this, but ignoring fighting skills, who do you think are the best athletes in the UFC? I think we did talk about this. I said that I thought that that Merab definitely is, because really, I mean, if we're talking about athletics, I'm really thinking mostly cardio, and probably creativity, I would say, goes into the athletics aspect of it. So, Merab, Islam. I said I think I thought I put Yuri on there as well. Somewhat athletic, I would say. Yeah, that would be, yeah, like I said, I think cardio is probably what shapes my opinion about that, and those would be a couple of the guys that stand out, even though Yuri probably does gas a little bit, but he can still fight through that, though. You'll drop the link if that's cool. Definitely drop the link. Definitely drop the link. Bloomis is the real MVP? Absolutely. That is a factual statement. Dada 5000 Beeb coming in with the absolute true facts. Yes, one of the most athletic men in all of mixed martial arts, for real. Never seen a performance like him versus Kimbo. That's actually factual. You have definitely never seen a performance like that. Jalton Almeida is a good athlete. I'd say that that's accurate. He was definitely a good blanket on top of Derek Lewis. Probably Tom. I'd say Tom is probably pretty athletic as far as big guys go. But I mean, and also I think what I said about being athletic as well is that the flyweights are the real athletes, you know? A guy like Brendan Royval, Brandon Moreno, Asu Almabayev, you know, those kind of guys. Those dudes who have cardio for days. I ask the same questions in every stream, so I forget which streamers I've asked and not. That's all right. You can ask them time and time again, John. Maybe I'll have new answers the next time. You know what I mean? John Jones probably, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you gotta, credit where credit is due. John is definitely athletic. Also, all those PEDs certainly help, I'm sure. PEDs and Colombian marching powder. A combination for athleticism, to be sure. Tom is super athletic, but you might be biased. Yes, we know you're Tom biased. That's why I'm interested to hear what you have to say when you come on the live stream before his fight. Because if it's just going to be Tom glazing the entire time, I'm going to have to push back on some of that. Probably not, though. I actually feel the same way, though. Michelle Pajeda before the Fluffy fight was super athletic? No, definitely not. Definitely not. He was only athletic because he was doing backflips and stuff. But I mean, like he would gas too. He was just finishing fights too early for you to see him gas out before. Nah, dude, fucking Pereira was missing weight time and time again. That's why he had to move up. Bro was if you recall, it was Michelle Pajeda who was the one that Wonder Boy pulled out against because he wasn't gonna allow him to. He wasn't gonna take the fight if he missed weight. So yeah, Michelle Pajeda is another one of those disrespectful to the sport kind of guys, just like Kelvin Gastelum, the worst offender of them all. Tom Asenol. Tom Asentats. John Jones and his brothers in the NFL, amazing genes. Yeah. Coasting on those genes for sure. And then, of course, improving on them as well. I'm a hater. You know that. You're referring to his backflips and explosiveness? Yeah, I mean, I guess. But again, if you can't do that consistently throughout the course of an entire fight, is that really athleticism? That would be the way that I look at it. That was your first interaction. He saw that I called him that. You were so embarrassed. You were in his chat. Does he stream regularly? Is he just like on stream? I saw that clip that you posted of him talking about you. So, I mean, I guess he must be on stream somewhat regularly. You still consider Michelle Pajeda athletic because even as a bigger guy, he's able to do backflips? Yeah, I guess there is something to that. I would say that Izzy is probably pretty athletic, you know? His movement, Connor, back in the day at least. You know? Anybody who has wide karate stance and is throwing kicks is probably pretty athletic. Wonder Boy in there as well. If you're throwing a lot of kicks, if you have a kick-heavy style and you use a karate stance, I think that there's an inherent amount of athleticism that you need. Because if you have a wide karate stance and are not effective with it, then you're just going to get your lead leg eaten alive. So for someone to be confidently using a wide karate stance in MMA and be effective with it, then I believe that there is a level of athleticism that has to be paired with that. Still can't believe he called me out for not telling him how painful a throat tattoo is. I felt like I was terrible for real. You're getting called out by the champ. It's pretty wild. Heavyweight champion of the world. On a first name basis with Sarah Toby. That's a level of entrenchment that Sarah Toby has in this sport, people. Don't get it twisted. Sarah Toby is on the inside. She is our inside track. Valentina is a really good athlete as well. Oh yeah, I mean, if we're talking women's MMA, Valentina, I mean, like there are a lot of really good athletes in women's MMA. B, Valentina is probably one of the best athletes in all of sports. Like Valentina is not only very athletic, but she is extremely disciplined. One of the reasons why I don't think that me and her would make for a good relationship. Chat in prior times suggesting that the two of us, you know, maybe get together, myself and Valentina Shevchenko. I've thought about this. I'm not against it. I'm not opposed to it. I'm just saying that I have to think about my own interests going into a committed relationship with the former champion and current champion of the world. How is she going to be? What is she going to expect from me? You know? Valentina Shevchenko makes her bed. I'm not a make my bed kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? I tag him on Instagram all the time. But yeah, Zoom calls every Sunday with Tom. Is that you literally Zoom with Tom Aspinall every Sunday? Is that legit? You and him? Really? That's wild if that's the case, Sarah. That's crazy. Cool. Well, tell him about Yama. To be like, yo, we need the exposure. Get him to say, yelling about mixed martial arts, and I'll clip that, and then I'll use it somewhere. Yeah. Tell the champ, Yama salutes him. That's not glazing either. I mean, like, you know, I do think Tom is the best in the world. So, I mean, like, all jokes aside, the legitimate right. I mean, you show him all the coverage that I've had of the John Jones situation back when he was being sidelined because of that. You know, the video that I did about John Jones and his self-perception talks about Tom a whole lot in there. MVP is a good athlete? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. MVP is a great example of what you're talking about, John. Very athletic, always in motion. Alice Pereira, great athlete. Did so much goddamn strafing in that fight with Montserrat Rendon. She had to have put about a mile's worth of distance surrounding that octagon. You know, she was making laps in that fight. Very athletic. I don't think about this before, but him being able to keep that stance and movement for multiple rounds is impressive. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, absolutely. He's constantly in motion. That dude is he's a little pogo stick out there. Brock Lesnar is an amazing athlete. I would agree with that. I would agree that Brock is actually an amazing athlete. To be as big as he is and have as much muscle on the frame as he does, and to move as agile as he moves, I would say that, yeah, I would agree. Brock is actually a good athlete for real. Terrible person, but amazing athlete, to be sure. Hung out with someone in the UFC not too long ago. I'll tell you who on IG if I haven't told you already. Yeah, let me know. Make sure you are constantly telling them all about Yama. This is your homework assignment. Go through your UFC roster, say, there's this channel that you need to know about. Maybe you tell your followers about it. You know, he's only got, he's going 600 and change followers right now. He needs the subs. Guerrilla marketing. It's what we need, considering the algorithm does not give a fuck about me. I have come to just accept it at this point. The algorithm just doesn't want to support your boy. I put out a video the same day, mere hours after the Raja Jackson arrest. I put a video out about it. It's the hottest news. It's in all of the groups. Other people are putting videos out about it, getting thousands of views. I end up with peanuts as far as views. So the algorithm is not going to be my friend around here. So any which way we can. We gotta work. We gotta work on this thing. I need a personal army. Valentina would bring over randoms for fun time and have James fold the laundry and wash the dishes. What, Beeb? I mean, perhaps facts, but I would not be okay with that. I would be very upset when that happens, folding the laundry. Nah, your boy don't play that. Not for anyone, not for the champion of the world or anybody. But there are guys who are into that kind of thing. You know? Sure, Sarah Toby's probably familiar with a couple of them. I'm sure a few of those 10,000 followers are in that boat. Hey, to each their own. 2025, you can live how you want to live. Hopefully. The intro for the channel I was on was courtesy of you. Ah, all right, there you go. Wow. You did the intro for the channel? Of the old channel. Yeah. Got you. Yeah. Who is the second best heavyweight right now? Ooh, God, that's a great question. Derek Lewis. I don't know. Who is the second best heavyweight right now? Shit. I'd have to look at the rankings. But off the top of my head, maybe Gilton. Maybe Gilton. Certainly not Curtis. Hard to say. I don't know if we have a second best right now. We've got Tom and everyone else. So, I mean, I could go through it real quick. Give me a second here. I'll pull up the rankings real quick while we keep our broadcast intact. But who do I think is the second best heavyweight right now? Let's see. Definitely not Cyril. Maybe Volkov. But again, I mean, I'm looking down this list, and yeah, the point remains. Tom Aspinall at top, Cyril Gane at number 1, Volkov at number 2, Sergey Pavlovich at number 3, Curtis Blades at number 4, and Gilton at number 5. Of those 5, underneath Tom Aspinall, definitely not Cyril Gane. He does not deserve to be number 1. He lost the fight against Volkov and got gifted a victory. Absolute robbery. So I would say of those 5, probably Gilton. If not Volkov, I think Volkov has made some improvements over time. So final answer, I guess, will be Volkov. But if not Volkov, then Gilton Almeida. And that's saying something because Gilton has lost himself. Gilton lost in a very dumb way to Curtis Blades. You're going to offer a free photo in exchange for a Yama sub? What? Sarah, that is ridiculous. That is a ridiculous level of support that I am not worthy of. That is some dope shit, though. Cheers for even thinking of that, because that is amazing. That is legitimately amazing. I appreciate that you would even say something like that, even if it is just in jest. Which it certainly can be. Certainly very, very familiar with that? Yeah, I bet you are. Ian Machado is into it. That is a vicious rumor that was started by the internet because he was a fucking idiot and so is his wife. But that's besides the point. Actually, Ian Gary probably on the athleticism list, by the way. Going back to John Dong's question. Ian Gary actually an absolute beast of an athlete. Hamzat, also extremely athletic. At least in those first couple of rounds. In a 3-round fight, Hamzat is extremely athletic. Tom's little shout out they used in the... Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, got you. Yeah. You know, again, unfortunate how things work out. You'd say Volkov is number 2? Yeah, I'd say so. Volkov second best at heavyweight in 2025. Crazy times. Yeah, well... I mean, right now we're going to see how heavyweight shakes out. You know, we're finally starting to get some new blood in the division. Finally, the big bad wolf has blown town. You know, John Jones out of the equation. If John Jones ends up headlining the fucking White House card, I'm going to lose my shit. You're going to get another very yelling about mixed martial arts episode. But we'll see if that ends up happening. Hopefully it won't. But, yeah, I mean, you're getting a couple of new heavyweights in there. That dude that I was talking about on stream a while back, I always forget his name. It's not Ruzaboyev, but it was something close to that. And his name always escapes me. But that new guy who fought at heavyweight and then went down to light heavyweight, he's fighting light heavyweight, so I guess not applicable to this conversation, but I still really like that guy. The dude who came in on short notice and fought at heavyweight. It's done. We'll see if it works. Sarah Toby, what a beast. What a homie. Such a homie move. Appreciate you always, Sarah. Thank you very much. Hamzat, yeah, do you remember Burns? Right, yeah, good point. Never mind, take Hamzat off the list. What I'll say about Hamzat, though, and the reason that I probably would keep him on the list if I'm being like super analytical about it, is that I do actually believe that he has improved his cardio. From what I have seen, Hamzat has adjusted his training regimen. From what I understand, Hamzat was training twice a day, hard sparring on both training sessions. So I believe he has adjusted his training regimen, and with that, I think he's improved his cardio. But then again, that could just be some bullshit that they said before his last fight. Finally getting the heavyweight division moving, thankfully. I mean, hopefully. It's still wishful thinking, you know? They were really, really hoping that Taliesin Teixeira was going to get a win. They were really hoping that he was going to take out Derek Lewis. Taliesin Teixeira, Jonathan Janiz, now fucking Vitor Petrino getting a win at heavyweight. They're really hoping that Vitor Petrino is going to be able to do something. Kennedy and Chezuku moving up to heavyweight. I mean, they are trying everything in their mother to get heavyweight to do something. They want heavyweight back in a real way, even though it has never really been there for the UFC. Hello, ring girl, waving her flag. I like the flag. I am a fan of the ring girl waving a flag. Heavyweight sucks. I'm sorry, but Cyril versus Tom, meh. Tom versus Volkov, meh. Probably. I mean, Tom's too good. Tom's too good for him. It's the unfortunate aspect. All right, number 10th ranked, Drakowski versus unranked Tomasic. Dreskovsky. Dreskovsky versus Tomasic. Ooh, nice body kick for Dreskovsky. Ooh. Damn, heavy hand for Tomasic. Just unblocked by Dreskovsky. Bro, I am proud of the little bit of Polish heritage that I have, but the pronunciation of these names is just ridiculous. They pack so many goddamn consonants into their names, and then the letters just don't sound like they're supposed to sound. So, I don't know what needs to change, Poland. These guys are fighting light heavyweight. Also, something about KSW that I have noticed is that they are no stranger to people having sponsorship endorsements, and these guys are walking out with like full bodies of temporary tattoos, all sponsorships. Which, power to them, to be perfectly honest, because they're getting a little bit of cash off of that. These fighters got to eat, and the UFC don't care about that. But yeah, this guy, Dreskovsky, has all kinds of temporary tattoos going on with lots of different logos. Tomasic on the ground. He gets back to his feet. They both go low. Yeah, they're saying Tomasic needs to keep his hands up, and that is absolutely true. This guy's guard is so low. Yeah, now his chin is getting rocked, and now he's out. Oh, you dummy. Wow. How crazy. Commentary and me both saying, bro, you need to keep your hands up. And he just gets his chin checked 3 times in a row. Ends up going with the slow wobble. London Bridge fell. Dreskovsky with the knockout. Damn, Tomasic not protecting his chin. Kind of rule number 1 in MMA. And another TKO. We've had all finishes on this KSW card so far. That was just, again, low fight IQ, man. Like, bro, come on, dude. That's like 101 shit. You got to keep your hands up, brother. Unless you're actively trying to feint. Or trying to bait him in. Crazy. Absolute madness. I appreciate you, man. Always, any way I can support, I got. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is awesome. That is really, really awesome. And shout out to your great followers who are willing to do something like that, because it means a lot to me. Bro, it's bedtime for me. Absolute G-Man. Love the streams. Sarah, your gangster, I sent you a vid on Discord. Hey, Bloomis, thank you so much for hanging as always. Appreciate you always, brother. Thank you so much for the amazing intro theme song. You got to get yourself like a little website or a YouTube channel or something to post your music so that I can send people to go listen to your stuff. Obviously, they can listen to last week's fights. The theme song is a song that Bloomis put together for us, and it is awesome. A lot of good feedback from it. But Bloomis does a lot of great work in many different ways. So shout out to the homie always. Appreciate you, Bloomis. Have a great night, my man. You're going to do the same offer on your Snapchat? See, damn, Sarah Toby with the homie moves right now. What a legend. The legendary Sarah Toby. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Lots of dope people here. I mean, you know, it's what I always say about the chat. I don't need to have the entire world in the chat. I only need the cool people. And that's thankfully what we got. So that's why I am so grateful for all of this. That's why I miss Jack Director. I don't know if any of you guys were around when Jack Director was around, but Jack was a really early, like one of our earliest supporters on Yama. And the guy had such a great sense of humor. And now I guess he's off doing some amazing things in the film industry. But shout out to Jack Director always, by the way. Jack, if you're out there watching at any point, miss you, brother. You're a great person. Quality over quantity always, exactly. Now don't get me wrong. 10,000 followers would be nice. I need those Sarah Toby numbers eventually, but it has to be 10,000 cool people. Hopefully there are 10,000 cool people still left on this planet. Maybe Sarah got all of them. They all followed Sarah Toby. You have to be over a year sub. Yeah, absolutely, babe. Yeah, you're definitely another early person in here. Shout out to you always as well, too. Legendary Beeb. Absolutely. Yeah. No, I mean, Beeb is one of the people that comes up in conversation when me and Vitz King talk about like the coolest followers that we have. So yes, you are absolutely an OG as well. In fact, really everybody that's in here on a consistent basis is pretty OG. I mean, we've had like, that's the great part about like the way this stream has like grown is that like, we don't like, you know, as the follower count grows, it doesn't like always translate to like people in the chat, but like the people that are in the chat, like are consistently the same really cool people for the most part. You can even count Rick Allen in there. I'll be super convincing to the followers next time I stream. We'll see if they comply. Oh, what a legend, Sarah. Thank you so much. Know that I am always kidding about those kinds of things, by the way. You never have to do any of that stuff. But I do appreciate it. I appreciate the support. Anyway, support in any way. Just being in the chat is more than enough. But it is always appreciated. It is always appreciated, just like these very attractive ring girls that KSW has, the best that Poland has to offer, being represented in KSW. So thank you for that as well, KSW. We're hearing some banger Polish hip-hop right now, by the way. Bro is spitting. Ooh, yeah, bro's got a decent flow. Yeah, this shit is actually going. No lie. I was like, wait a second, is this dude rapping in Polish? I'm like, yes, he is. Oh, and he's spitting, though. And it's like, it's got like this like very, almost like Russian march sound thing going on in the back too. Or like not Russian march, but like choir, like the Angels choir thing, you know, ho, 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 that kind of thing. But this dude is going. Yeah. I'm gonna have to like Shazam that shit. I'm gonna have to hold my phone up to the speaker and see if I can find out what that Polish hip hop was. That shit was dope. No need for thanks, for real. Just want to support. Oh, appreciate you. Can't believe I'm missing these ring girls. Sad. Yeah, no, I'm sad for you. I'm sad for you on that one because they are definitely lovely ladies. Isn't that crazy? How there's places all around the world and all countries around the world have attractive people in it. You know, it's one of those interesting things that ties humanity together. All places have like attractive people, you know, the other side of the spectrum as well. It's all subjective, of course, but like, you know, I think that that's one of those things that like you can like look at and it sort of brings people together. It's like, you know, as human beings, we can recognize when a person from Nigeria or Poland or India, you know, any country, name a country, and it's like you break it down to a human level, and it's like, yeah, that's an attractive person, you know? Frankie Edgar possibly going into the afterlife is 2 weeks away. Beeb, if it wasn't on the same night as 320, I would absolutely be watching that. I am very upset that they are doing that on the same night as UFC 320. Why would they do that when they can just as easily do events on Friday nights and have done events on Friday nights? BKFC is shooting themselves in the foot really bad because that's the Mike Perry and Jeremy Stevens fight as well, right? This chick is singing Let It Go in Polish right now, bro. Yo. This dude is walking out to a Polish rendition of Let It Go from the movie Frozen. I am not memeing right now. That is actually happening. Why is he doing that? This is legitimately it. Oh, bro, hopefully this walkout lasts till like it goes to like the chorus where she really like lets go. Oh, here we go. Okay, come on. Keep it going. Bro, take longer to get to the ring, my man. I need to hear her really get into it. It's in the build-up portion. I'm free. Oh, she's going now. The funniest part about this to me is that I did know that they translate all of the songs for the Disney movies into all of the different languages around the world, but I've never heard the Polish version before. And she's got a nice voice, this Polish singer. But why is this mixed martial artist walking out to Let It Go in Polish? That's some wild shit, dude. Why? Oh my God. Okay, anyway. It's over now. Hopefully there'll be more awesome music, dude. Yo, people keep coming out. I want to hear the Polish Barbie girl rendition. I don't think there are any female fighters on this card. I want to be a ring girl, damn it. They're all tiny, though. I've never seen a thick ring girl, unfortunately. I mean, we could probably make that happen. Come down to Florida sometime, Saratobi. I can probably get you a ring girl position at Real Cage Fighting sometime. I'll be on commentary. You can be the ring girl. There's got to be promotions that have had thick ring girls. I mean, in Florida, I think that Dirty Boxing had some thickies. I think the Dirty Boxing did, you know? Down there in Miami, you know? We take our ass very seriously in Florida, of course, you know? Our Cubanitas. Epic, yeah, it was certainly unexpected. Like, why is this happening? Perry versus who the fuck is this guy is the main event. Yes, indeed. Yeah, October 4th, the same fucking day as 320. Also, 2 days after the Smashing Machine. Keep your eyes open for the Smashing Machine review, people. Street Beef's ring girl, 100% thickie. All right, there you go. So Saratobi, go down there and go be a ring girl for Street Beefs. You can watch Death Sentence get knocked out. I like it. I'll talk to the promoter sometime about it. You'd go in for it? You love Street Beefs? Damn, for real? I've never watched a full Street Beefs card. They are on YouTube, right? Street Beefs is just out there on YouTube. I guess I gotta watch that sometime. We were talking about that in chat not too long ago. Having me do a Street Beefs watch. How long are their cards usually? Like, how many hours do their cards go? Or is it just like single fights? Like, how do they structure Street Beefs? Lukas Bojashki. He just called him Lukasz Bojashki. Damn. Ring girl got ass. Let's go. I did not know that they had ass like that in Poland. Street Beefs is fun. I'd rather watch that over slap fight. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Anything over power slap. I like how Dana was saying the power slap's going to be on Paramount Plus. I'm like, yes. Oh, thank God, power slap making it to Paramount Plus. Let me tell you, I'm going to be out there watching power slap left and right, just like every other person on the planet, considering that it's the most popular sport in the world. Me and the rest of an audience the size of AC Milan's. Ooh, uh-oh. Kaprzak versus Sharsushi. Kopshak. Oh, uh-oh. Karshevsky versus Kropshak. God, these names are wild. Oof. Nice kick to the body for Kopshak. Ooh, damn, nice step-in shot for Krzyzewski. Oof, oof. Oh, Krzyzewski getting a nice little chant from the audience. Oh, eye poke. Uh-oh. Kopshak just poked Krzyzewski in the eye. These are actual names that I'm saying right now, people. I don't know if you believe me or not, but trust, they are real. They're on YouTube, and I should watch them. Okay, I enjoyed it a lot, actually. I have a couple of pals that have fought in Street Beefs. Oh, okay. But is it actual cards or is it single fights? Bipolar Bobby Street Beefs is all you need to watch? Damn, a dude named Bipolar Bobby, huh? Or the old Asian dude that kicks everyone's ass. I can't remember his name. There's an old Asian guy that goes out there and whips ass? I need to catch up on my Street Beefs. What the fuck? What am I been doing? Oh, head kick from Kopshak. Oh, yeah, and then Krzyzewski just reverses. Damn. Krzyzewski goes down off of a head kick and ends up on top. But now he's almost in an armbar. Oh, Kopshak trying to go for the armbar. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Oh, but Krzyzewski he's turning his body, doing good defense. Oh, wow. He's trying to reposition for this armbar. You must tap, brother. You must tap. Oh, this is bad news. He's either going to tap or his arm's going to break. Get Krzyzewski trying to turn his body to get out of it, but wow. Oh, he gets out of it. What? Damn. Wild. Yo, how did he get out of that? How did he get the fuck? That's so crazy. Krzyzewski just got out of this armbar that looked deep as hell, and now Kopshak is on his ass. Ooh, heavy shot from the top for Krzyzewski. Turns Kopshak over. Nice knee to the body. Yo, Krzyzewski's my new favorite KSW fighter right here. I cannot believe that dude just escaped that armbar. That shit looked dead to rights to me. He's like 50-something and kicks absolute ass. God damn, that's awesome. There's this white kid named Beach that can fight too. Okay. I say old guy at 50 as my husband isn't close to 50. That's all right. You're just siding with your chat by saying that. Crazy as it may seem, I don't feel like, I mean, like, I got a while, but closer than I've ever been, you know? But yo, yeah, Krzyzewski over here this is my new favorite. Czarszewski versus Kopshak. Nice elbow. Oh, nice elbows from Kovshak. He's working right now. Kovshak is crushing. He's number 9 in the world, facing number 6 at featherweight. Ooh, nice body. Knee to the body. Let's go, dude. And one to the face. Let's do it. He threw a knee to the body and then clubs to the face. This Grzebyk is crushing right now. And Kovshak needs to get himself into this fight. He was trying all this fancy shit on the ground. After the armbar, none of it was working. Kovshak is taking this round. Impressive. Good shit. This is like the second round that we've seen. I mean, like, been a lot of early knockouts on this card. And a submission there, too. Ooh. All right. That's round 1. Kovshak versus Grzebyk. Yeah, that was good shit. That was really, really... I'm amazed that Grzebyk was able to get out of the armbar. That was impressive. Someone asked you if he was your dad. I was like, why would my father be on stream with me? Yeah, that is a little weird, right? Although I don't know. I've say that I've seen some weird shit when it comes to the space that you occupy. So not from you, but like, yeah. Mothers and daughters. Unholy. But, yeah. Father-daughter would be very, very strange. Very, very strange indeed. He ain't my dad, but he's daddy. There you go. Exactly. That's what I said. I was like, that's what you got to tell him. He was not my dad, but I do call him daddy. But I've always said that I appreciate that you're open and honest with your audience about that. We were talking about that on stream a while back, right? You know, that it's like, you know, there are streamers who like lose their followings because they like hide that shit. But you're like upfront with your audience about it. So whether they like it or not, you know, at least they're getting the straight truth out of you, and that I think is very admirable in the space that you work in. There's some mad weird shit out there, but not my thing. Thank God, because yeah, the depravity knows no bounds. That is certainly factual. Shout out to eFucked. Don't go there. If you don't know what I'm talking about, continue to not know what I'm talking about. All right, round 2 is underway. About just over a minute in, or under a minute in, rather. There's the minute mark. Round 2. Grzebyk in the outside of this clinch. He just needs to keep on, man. Oh, nice knee for Kovshak. Excuse me? He just said they're, I'm going to say, negging each other out. I hope that's what he meant to say. Ooh, nice. Another nice knee from Kovshak. Yo, those knees. And Grzebyk tries to go for a level change there, but Kovshak taller and wise to it. I've never hidden that I'm married and they all love Kaz. They ask about him all the time. I love it. Although I will say, this is my stream, not Kaz's. Say, hey, look, whatever works for you and for them. It's awesome that you have that kind of relationship with your audience. Because, yeah, I mean, you know, different streamers, like, I've heard that plenty of times. I was talking about that. I was like, I know Pokimane got in some stuff with that, with her audience, and Amaranth, another big popular streamer, who I think Amaranth actually did adult stuff at some point. But she had her audience get, kind of turn on her for a while there because she was in a relationship. Like, yeah, I mean, these are the ins and outs of being a female in the streaming space. I definitely recognize the differences. But you're doing it right. You're a very transparent lady. Good on you. I am who I am. I won't hide anything. I'm super open about everything. There you go. That's the great way to be. I try to be that way. I mean, there's always some stuff that you don't need to divulge. I try to keep details somewhat vague. I don't need to be doxxed unnecessarily, but you know, I try to be an open book to an extent. Everybody's constantly asking me about my fucking dating life, you know, on here. I'm pretty honest about it. Exactly. That's how I feel too, you know? I mean, I'm not going to try to act a different way because I was thinking, I mean, you know, like part of me knowing what the MMA guru has cultivated, I'm like, well, you know, I could go out there and just say inflammatory shit, you know? Fucking, you know, this guy's fat. This guy's fucking dumb. You know, I mean, like, you know, I could go out there and just be insulting and inflammatory, but that's not who I am, and I'm not going to be that. So, love it or hate it, whatever. I saved the aggression for Yama, which I gotta get another Yama episode out. I've been talking about that. I have not made a Yama episode since I have been independent, which is really crazy, but just been busy. Krzyzewski's been running this round, dude. Krzyzewski's killing this fight, by the way. Krzyzewski's about to be number 6 in the world. At KSW, anyway. Toby isn't even your real last name? Oh, okay. Hey, yeah, I mean, you know, like, that's fine. I mean, you know, you got to be a little bit discerning. I'm going to tell you my name, my full legal name, my mother's maiden name, and my social security number. Because I'm that honest of a streamer, you know? Come on, give me a break. Krzyzewski crushing right now, dude. Yes. They're in a weird position. They're on the ground, both kind of in half guard with each other. They're face to face on the ground in like each other's half guard. And Krzyzewski is just, they're both just, they're both just throwing elbows at each other right now. This is ridiculous. What is happening? You don't see that in the UFC very often. What the fuck? I wish you guys could see what I'm seeing right now. So like, imagine a top-down view. They're both on their sides, tangled legs, face to face, and they're both just throwing elbows at each other's faces. That was some weird shit. Getting a standing ovation from this lady. That's wild. There are some real weirdos out there. No shit. Can't chance that shit. Yeah, exactly. It's true. You're all a 5'4", 155. And dropping, from what I understand. Shout out to you and your weight loss journey, by the way, Sarah. Very impressive. You cannot defend yourself? Why don't you? I mean, if you got the time, you should train. Why not? Shit, with all the MMA contacts that you have, you probably could get some free training out of it. You just want to avoid having to do all of that? Well, knowing where you live, I would suspect that your husband's probably taking care of business. I'm sure that your husband's probably keeping that thing on him. Very glad that my friend today did not want to go gun shopping because my buddy is a big gun guy and he owns, like, he's one of those people that like collects guns and like he's got 8 million of them already. And I'm like, bro, you don't need another gun. He's like, no, bro, I need a rifle. Like, bro, you have 700 guns. You can't shoot all of them. You can only use them one at a time. Yeah, but I've got I've got this gun and I've got this gun, but I want this one. It's like, good Lord, they're like trading cards to this guy. And I'm not saying, I mean, look, hey, Second Amendment, carry weapons, especially with all the crazy shit that's going on in this world, never take your motherfucking strap off in the words of the legendary Jay Dilla, but still, you gotta, there's a limit, I would think. Some people, perhaps not. Some people have like full on arsenals and that's a little too much for me. You lost 60 pounds. That's so awesome. That is crazy. Ooh, another nice knee for Cop Shock. Your build is not cohesive with fighting. I mean, doesn't mean you can't train. Oh, God, yo. Cop Shock with another attempt of... Oh, wow. Try to go for an inverted triangle. But didn't end up getting it, and now Krzyzewski back on. Like, I appreciate Cop Shock being unique with his creativeness here and trying to get these submissions, but like He's just creatively getting himself into bad situations. Like a lot of people in life. Can never have enough. I would like this buddy of yours. Yeah, hey, there you go, Savage. I know, I know Savage in that same camp for sure. How many do you own, Savage? Like, what is your what's your total? If you had to estimate, if you're at the point of having to estimate, that's a fuck ton. Yeah. Yeah, most of my friends have. You know, most of my friends are armed. I myself not, but I respect it. I love it. You know, I appreciate it. As an American, I take my American liberties very seriously, so I am a supporter. No more vaping, Beeb. You know it cannot be so. This is a fresh one, and it's delicious. Don't deny me this, Beeb. I've explained myself many times when it comes to the vaping. And I have cut back. I actually set timers now. Throughout the day, I'm like, for the next hour and a half, you cannot vape. So I'll at least get 90 minutes of clean air in these lungs. And then go right back to ingesting harmful chemicals that are probably castrating me. Wouldn't that be crazy if that's the ultimate side effect of vaping? You find that out like 10 years down the road that like every man that vapes is just chemically castrated now? There you go. Talk about population control. No more vapors having children. Savage, what would be a good firearm for a small lady thinking about snagging a little something? Yeah, there you go. Probably like a 380, right? 380, 38 special. Something along those lines, I would probably think. But yeah, Savage would definitely be the authority on that. Vaping has been proven to cause homosexuality in males. I mean, shit, I guess the clock is ticking for me. I don't know. Let's try it out. Oh, honey. Suddenly I'm fabulous. Turning this into a RuPaul's Drag Race stream. Vape after vape. I admit it though. I admit it. When I went to the gay club that one time, I enjoyed RuPaul's Drag Race. I thought it was very interesting. I thought the outfits were interesting. The dancing, it's like whatever. I don't really care too much about dancing, but you know, you could tell that they were passionate about it. They were all big personalities. They're also all catty bitches. So like, you know, it was fun. I'm whatever, bro. I'll call it how it is. I thought it was entertaining. Also, I found out that RuPaul's Drag Race is on Paramount Plus. So maybe your boy catches up on it. Child rapists in some parts of Texas are chemically castrated? I mean, I don't know how against that I am, to be perfectly honest. You know? I mean, you do something like that heavy consequence, you know? I mean, that's probably somewhat warranted, I would say. Yeah. I mean, you know, does the punishment fit the crime? Probably. So, yeah, I don't know. I didn't know that was the case, but if it is the case, I don't know if I'm really against that in any way. I mean, I don't like, you know, I'm kind of inherently against state-sanctioned, you know, I don't know, having the state be the decider of that. But at the same time, if we're going to have a centralized government, you know, states' rights kind of deal, I mean, don't fuck with kids, man. Love gay clubs. Gay men love titties, I've discovered. Oh, dude. Yo. Gay clubs are two things. Gay clubs are packed with women always. So that was awesome. And they are so open with all of that kind of thing. Yes. Gay men are very liberated. I was there with the gay friend that was a friend of a friend, and this dude, I was talking about him with another friend of mine today. I was like saying, this guy, he is omnisexual. This dude, the sexuality of an alley cat. Yep. Grzebyk wins the fight, as I knew that he would, because Grzebyk was crushing that fight. And Let It Go plays again. Let's go. Let it go. Let it go. Hell yeah. Grzebyk the man. I don't know how they could be disbelieving that. Grzebyk crushed that fight. He was killing it. Should I only have a couple, like 12? 12 is certainly a good amount. Your girl has all of hers as well. I mean, do you share guns, or are they gender specific? You can't fire that. You're not a woman. You'd recommend a 382, but I'd specifically do a Sig Sauer P365 or P238. There you go, Sarah. There are your recommendations for handling and reliability. See, that's why you go to Savage. That's why you go to an authority on such matters. You've been motorboated by more gay men than straight men? Hey, yeah. Well, motorboating is just a weird thing to do in general, by the way, since you brought it up. Like, motorboating is just an odd thing, right? I mean, it's not pleasurable to either party. It's just a goofy thing that people do. I would think, right? I mean, I could imagine, like, I wouldn't think that women would get like a great deal of legitimate pleasure out of something like that. It's just odd. Motorboating is just an odd thing to me. Gay, straight, or otherwise. You're going to screenshot that so you remember. There you go. Yep. Those are your recommendations. Savage is pretty all right in my book. Savage is the fucking man. Savage is the dude. Savage goes out there and gets drunk at resorts for all of us sinners. He is our drunken Jesus. Drinking for our sins. Much love always to Arrogant Savage. That's the homie. It's more funny than anything else? Yeah. Frozen orange in a tube sock with laser. That's the recommendation for personal protection. I can appreciate that. How do you get the laser scope on the tube sock? Do you affix it to the frozen orange and then go through? Like, do you attach it to the orange through the sock? Do you also freeze the sock? There's a lot of variables to that methodology. Bro, this Polish Let It Go is still playing. She's hitting the high note in the middle. Oh, this is hey, man. She's going for it. Let It Go, by the way, is a banger song. Don't get it twisted. I don't care how overplayed and oversaturated it was when it came out. Fantastic song. Shout out to Bobby and Kristen Lopez. Amazing songwriters in the modern era. But yeah, we're legitimately listening to Let It Go in Polish over the highlights of Krzyzewski winning this fight. I support Drunk Jesus. So do I. That's my personal Jesus. I'm never fucking with Beeb. That's some next level shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Beeb is on some other shit. You never want to fuck with that guy. You don't want to get caught in the street with the frozen orange. Lurking around every corner is my man with an orange and a tube sock. Bolo in that shit. They're kind of gender specific. Like, are you like AK platforms and she likes ARs? I think that's the hallmark of a good relationship, right? You know, you've got the ARs on one side, you got the AKs on the other side, and you overlap in the middle. AR and AK couples stay together, from what I understand. I'm more for firepower, and she's more about accuracy. See, this what a fantastic pair you guys make. Plus mine, I bought under my name and vice versa, but not sure it matters in Florida. Yeah, I don't know. Be careful with the legalities of that, you know. Obviously, be compliant with the law. So yeah, we pretty much all share unless ATF asks. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, make sure you're right by Uncle Sam. We don't want you on the wrong side of Lady Liberty. Left hand point the laser at attacker's eyes. Right hand swings tube sock with frozen orange. Beeb has it all figured out. Damn. When you see that laser scope, you better run. And you better hope that you can outrun an orange being hurled at you. I'd be so embarrassed I got my ass beat with a frozen orange in a sock. Let's go. How many Red Bulls you down today already? Over or under 10? Definitely under 10, but I had 2, but they only had the big ones for the second Red Bull of the day. That's part of the problem. That's why I came in so hot as well. Because I was all amped up. I had all this energy. I was like so ready to have a good stream, and then KSW fucked with me. This dude, Vitaly Yakimenko, is coming out in a skull balaclava right now. Bro is going hard with these sexy ring girls flanking him. He's from Ukraine. Shout out to Ukraine. I wonder if he knows Daniil, the Ultimate Fighter. Sounds like he might have done this before. Yeah, for real. He might have some hardcore experience. Going Full Metal Jacket out there. Orange in a tube sock. That's some gangster shit. That's why you're so hype. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm always hype on stream. I'm always happy on stream. But yeah, they only had the big one when I was at the store. So I was like, all right, big one it is. I like to bring the energy to the stream. What, am I supposed to be falling asleep on stream? That's not fun for anybody. You've had a Celsius? I've heard Celsius has a ton of caffeine. Isn't that one of like the most caffeine drinks? Energy drinks? About to have another. Damn, going for the second Celsius. That's a lot of caffeine. Be careful, Sarah. Go big or go home. Damn, 200 milligrams per can. That's crazy. That is a lot. That is definitely a lot. You drink Rockstars? I know it's bad. How much caffeine is in Rockstar? I mean, they're all bad. Like, none of them are good for you. But my thing with it is that, like, people drink coffee. Like, people have, like, tried to, like, make coffee into something that's healthy. Oh, coffee has medical benefits. It's like, all right, yeah, really? It's got health benefits, coffee? Please. Give me a fucking break. So, my thing is that people drink coffee. I don't like coffee. I'm not a coffee drinker. I've never liked coffee. So, I'm getting older. I need a pick-me-up. I'm going for the energy drink. I'm a sleepy lady, gotta have it. Exactly. I am a sleepy man, gotta have it too. You know, I've just never enjoyed coffee. So, and nothing else perks me up like Red Bull. I like the taste of Red Bull. As I've always said, Red Bull is chemically engineered to appeal to me. It's sour, it's sweet, it's fizzy, and it gets me hype. So really, it's everything I need. I stopped drinking coffee and I feel better, actually. I'm sure you do. That's what I'm saying. It's a big lie. Coffee being healthy is a lie that people have tried to make into facts. Like, it's one of those ones that they manipulate the research on. It's big coffee industry trying to, like, trick people into thinking that coffee is healthy somehow. It is not. It's just a good source of caffeine that people are trying to make into a healthy thing. It's not. 160 milligrams of caffeine. That's pretty up there. Rainbow Sherbet Celsius is top tier. Okay. I do like that they have a variety of flavors, but the one that I tried, I did not very much appreciate. I didn't enjoy it. I have not found an energy drink that tastes as good as Red Bull to me. Monster was close. I liked Monster. I'd never had a Monster before. I had my first Monster, I want to say maybe like 2 or 3 months ago. I just never tried it. And I enjoyed it. It's definitely cool if you want to drink something for a long time. Like if I was on stream and I was like going for a long time, like it would be good to have a Monster because I could like sip it over a long period of time because the cans are so big. But again, second fiddle to Red Bull for me. Coffee makes me feel like shit, so I agree with that. Yeah, like I've never enjoyed the taste. I've never felt like it was worth the like the juice is not worth the squeeze, so to speak, for me. I don't enjoy it. Never have. I don't like the smell of it. I don't like anything about coffee. I do not like coffee. So, back when I was a younger man, I didn't need Red Bull, but as I have aged, I'm like, got to do what you got to do. Nos is good too. I like the tangerine flavor. Yeah, I guess at some point maybe I'll like have to taste some other ones. That might be a good video to do for the second channel. Do like a energy drink taste test or something like that. Oh, look at this female referee. Hello, Paulina. Little Paulina, the female referee. And I do appreciate this cameraman always making sure to get a reverse shot of the ring girl. Cameraman's hooking us up over here. All right. Yeah, I'll have to try Nos. Yeah, there's a lot of them that I haven't tried. I think it was Arrogant Savage who was saying there's one called Reign that he enjoys. REIGN. All right. Bonturin versus Yakimenko. Beeb, keep guzzling those rock stars every day, please, so that you meet your maker ASAP. Gee, Rick Allen, come on. Tone it down, Rick Allen. Don't be wishing that kind of stuff on my chat, all right? Chill out a little bit with that kind of talk. Keep it light, my man. I hate grape anything, but I do like citrus stuff. Yeah, same. I like grape certain things, but citrus is really where it's at, My fridge full of sparkling ice lemonade. I quite enjoy lemonade. Ooh. Both. Oh, all right. There we go. Finally engaging here. Nice leg kick for Bonturin. Oh. All right. They clinch up in the center here. Ooh, nice body shot for Bonturin, but a nice knee for, nice knee for Bonturin and a nice body shot for Yakimenko. Yakimento, like he's Japanese. No, he's Yakimenko. Gee, what the fuck? Good lord. Ooh, Ooh. Yakimenko got him. Bonturin dropped for a second there, and now Yakimenko on his neck. But Bonturin's still in it. Oh, another heavy shot from Yakimenko. Oh, that was what the fuck was that? Bonturin went for a jumping kick and like fell weird. And now Yakimenko putting the body shots. Yo, ooh, nice heavy body shots. Let's go. Yakimenko doing it for Ukraine. Yeah, Yakimenko crushing it right now. And Bonturin playing catch up here. Trying anyway. Weird entries from Bonturin. You can definitely tell that there's a skill discrepancy here. Yakimenko. Oof. Another good body kick. That's for Bonturin. Yeah, Bontarin just, it looks like he's apprehensive to actually get his hands going, and Yakimenko is making up for it. All right, Bontarin pulls guard on the ground now. Yakimenko, oh, Bontarin trying to get that leg over for the triangle, but Yakimenko onto it. Landing some good shots from up top. Yo, nice transition for Yakimenko. Puts him into the cage. Don't grab the fence, says cute little referee. Referee is Bay, by the way. Oh, nice drop. Yeah. Yakimenko, good sweep there. Bontarin needs to get himself into this fight. Bro is getting annihilated right now. And Yakimenko isn't even really doing all that much. He's just kind of fighting normal, you know, kind of a steady, even pace. Nothing crazy. But Bontarin's not doing anything. Last minute of the round. Yeah, Sarah, the chat drama is always interesting. Oh, yo, Bontarin down again. Oh, go for it. What the fuck? Yo, Bontarin got dropped. Yakimenko goes for the guillotine, and Bontarin just flipped him up and over his head. I have never seen that before, ever. That was wild. Yo, KSW is entertaining as shit, by the way. Like, y'all are missing out on these fights if you're not watching. That I've never seen that before. Bro was in a standing guillotine, and Bontarin literally flipped him up and over his head. Like, imagine both of them standing up straight. They're down like this, and Bontarin just takes him and goes open over. Like, that was fucking crazy. That's wild. The rain kiwi strawberry is bomb. Been on green Red Bull kick temporarily because if I don't alternate, I'll get burned out on flavors quick. Yeah, you gotta keep it varied. But for me, I'm not that way. I mean, there's some people are that way. Like, I can eat and drink the same things that I enjoy like all the time. I get the same like 4 things at the supermarket all the time, pretty much. Especially since I've been independent. Yeah, that was wild. They just showed the replay of that. He literally like single-legged him and like he single-legged him and then like fireman's carried threw him over his head. That is a crazy, crazy replay. That's a highlight. Even he's losing this fight, but that was a crazy move. He got stunned twice in that round. But yeah, like ever since I went independent, you know, and have been doing my own thing, I have been surviving on rotisserie chicken. I buy a rotisserie chicken probably every like 3 days. And that is what I am subsisting on. Ooh. All right. Yeah. I let them they can have their fun. All I'm saying is just keep it somewhat civil. Oh, Bontarin trying to be more aggressive this round, but it's not working. Yakimenko still crushing. I don't think I have ever seen a dude escape a standing guillotine by throwing his opponent over his head. Nice body kick for Yakimenko. I think that part of the reason why I keep thinking it's Yakimento is because it sounds like Nascimento. You know, Alan Nascimento? But it's Yakimenko. Stop pretending you know the rules of chess. That's actually a pretty good line. If Beeb chooses to come in here and start this shit every time, then then this will happen every time. Just know that Beeb is the one who starts it every time. He's the piece of shit here. Okay, Rick Allen, I gotcha. I hear you, brother. I understand. But it's not like you don't come in here and start shit with people too, brother. You're the one that's talking about punching everybody in the face. So, you know, you kind of invite that sort of thing, just to an extent. I'm just being objective here. Red Bull's rotisserie chicken and vapes dinner is served. That is sadly scary how true that is. It's Red Bull, rotisserie chicken, granola, raisins, goldfish, beef jerky, and pretzels. Those are the items I buy every week. A lot of those things are often 2 for 1 at the supermarket that I go to, which is a heavy factor in my decision-making process. Dinner of Champions, exactly. You know the deal. Champion St. James, surviving on Yama Rage, Red Bull, and rotisserie chicken. Rick Allen, you got to have more of a sense of humor about yourself. Women find that attractive. You can't take yourself so seriously, brother. Sarah Toby, back me up on this. Ooh. I can't believe Bontarin is still in this fight. Bontarin got dropped to a knee twice. You're having a blunt and a Celsius for dinner? Sarah Toby knows ball. Love a sense of humor. It's important. Exactly. See, there you go, Rick Allen. You're getting female feedback in real time. You got to lighten up. Oof. And Yakimenko tripping Bontarin again. Gets him down to a knee up against the cage. Yakimenko is really doing some impressive work here against Bontarin, who just has not been active enough. A little bit more active in the second round, but I don't think he took the round. That's what they all say. Make me laugh, as if I haven't heard that before. It's the number one requirement they all have on 9 out of 10 dating profiles. Well, maybe you should try then, Rick Allen. I mean, learn a joke or something. To the point that it has gotten pretty uninteresting to see and makes the girl look pretty dumb to even state that. I mean, that may be the case, brother, but if they value it, then they value it. There's a reason. I mean, I understand where you're coming from with that. Because, we were talking about that. It's like, yeah, every girl loves to travel. Every girl wants to be made, laughing. My favorite one of those is the girls who are like, what I want is I made reservations. It's like, you think I'm taking you out to a place that needs reservations, lady? Like, if that's what you're looking for, then we are not compatible. But I understand that aspect of it, but I think that you should actually take that to heart a little bit, is what I'm trying to say. Nothing is serious online. We like laughing. Maybe you're just not funny. Yeah, I mean, could be. It's on the same level as I like clean sheets. Yeah, clean sheets is definitely a big one. Yeah, women definitely like clean bed linens. Hiking, canoeing, and travel, and being family oriented. Yeah. Well, I mean, look, Rick Allen. I mean, there are a lot of basic women out there. You know what I mean? Not all women are going to be highly fascinating in the things that they like or do. Same with a lot of guys, As much as we like to believe that we're all these very interesting and unique specimens, some people just are kind of run of the mill. So if you want a girl like that, maybe learn a joke or two. I've gotten a kick out of you every time, but I don't know if that other women have my sense of humor. Yeah, well, it takes a very specific type. Some of us are simple ladies, such as myself. I mean, there you go. I mean, it's a get in where you fit in kind of thing. That's why on my profiles, I always have things that I try to let a little bit of the personality go in there because I want it to be, I want the ladies who would respond to that, to see that. So maybe that's what needs to adjust. You need to show more of your personality in your profiles. Or when a woman states her ideal dream home and it's some extremely expensive shit, I'm like, who's going to pay for that fancy house? Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely tell what women are looking for by those kinds of responses, though. But again, that's you're digging a little deeper into the subtext of it, which is an important skill to have, perhaps. Not to mention its detached home is like over $2 million in Toronto. Yeah, I know you've said it's a very expensive city. My favorite thing about my husband is his sense of humor, and we met online. See, bingo. You're getting it in real time. You're getting the straight facts of the matter from a lady. A lady that is, theoretically and conceivably desired by many. Desired by 10,000 men and women. Sure there are women mixed into the follower list there too, but there are 10,000 people around this planet who are attracted to Saratobi, and she's telling you that this is what it is. So maybe you got to listen. All that Yakimenko needs is to finish this fight right now, because he has just been crushing this entire fight. Bontarin tried to turn up in the second round. He is on the ground again. Oh, another big one there for Yakimenko. And Yakimenko is doing such a good job of transitioning and getting to the positions that he wants. So, I just wish he could actually finish from one of these positions. A shout out to Bontarin, though, man, because this guy has not quit in this fight. I mean, he is still going for it. He's still throwing his hands. He's still evading the wrestling. And Yakimenko is still on his back. Oh, goes for the drop, and he gets it. Another takedown for Yakimenko. It's not that helpful to just state things that I've already seen on 9 out of 10 dating profiles. Do you think this is news to me that women make me laugh as a requirement? No, what I'm saying is that you actually need to take the advice, though, Rick. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You don't seem to be hearing me. If you're hearing it from 9 out of 10 women and you're not adjusting yourself a little bit. Oh, Yakimenko trying to finish here. He's got 30 seconds to do it. Oh, he gets the stop. Let's go! Yakimenko! With a late finish. Hammer fists get the job done. All right. Damn. I think we've seen a finish in... Oh, no, there was a decision last fight. Last fight was the decision with Grzebyk. But we have seen 5 fights now and had 4 finishes. So KSW is lit right now. Lots of dating profiles are cliche. Exactly. Well, because a lot of people are just average people. You know what I mean? Not everybody is going to be some unique and overly dramatically different or interesting person. And it's fine to not be attracted to that, but you got to acknowledge that maybe there's some adjustments that need to come from inward. Mine was always pretty direct and simple. I'm not going to waste time on silly statements. If they're uninterested in what I put, then oh well. Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, really, because it's like all a profile is like a business card. You know what I mean? It's like, here, take my card. Then we're gonna talk. Then if you talk, then you find out if you actually like the person. I have made you laugh multiple times, homie. You're acting like I haven't made you laugh multiple times. I mean, you do, Rick, but I laugh because of the absurdity of the. You make me laugh because of how mean you are often. Like you're mean to an absurd degree. Are you that way in real life to women? I guess is what I'm getting at. Like, do you soften yourself up to women a little bit? Because you come off as very hard and very cold in the chat. Women like a little bit of softness. I mean, not necessarily always. I mean, women like a masculine man. You want to be a man, but like at the same time, what Dante Nero, the great Dante Nero, good friend of Patrice O'Neill, one of the greatest minds in all of comedy history. Dante Nero used to have a show called The Beige Phillips Show, and it was a dating advice show, basically. And what he always said was that women are like deers. You can't go at... You're going to scare them off if you're too aggressive, if you're too, hard out the gate. Like you got to, if you're trying to walk up to a deer, you're not going to run at it. You're going to ease your way into it with some niceness, We say this because lots of dudes have very dry sense of humor. Yeah. It's always a plus if our sense of humor is the same. There you go. Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point. Different types of humor have different impacts for people. And when and a lot of times when you're joking and it doesn't come across as a joke, then they can take that the wrong way, and then that becomes a problem. You're somewhat cold, but meanness can be funny sometimes, bro. It's called dark humor. Well, I get that, Rick. I do understand that, but I'm saying that not all women are going to see it that way, especially off of a first impression. If you recall, Rick, I will never forget the first thing you ever put in this chat. The first thing that you ever said in this chat was dark humor, I guess if you want to say so, but you were talking about Francis Ngannou's child that passed away. I bring that up to say, if you come out there to a woman with that same energy on your first meeting and that is your first impression, it's not always going to be taken as a joke. You know what I mean? Maybe you go in with a little bit less of an edge. Because obviously we were cool. Yama's always cool. Yama will give you as much rope as you need to hang yourself with. So if, obviously you stuck around, we didn't feel the need to get you out of the chat. That turned out to be the right decision most of the time. But I'm saying that women are not going to give you that leeway always. My girl and I met on Tinder, and it's been together for 6 years. Yeah, one of my good friends, the couple that I married, the couple that I officiated their wedding, as I am an ordained Dudist priest. That couple, they met on Tinder as well. That is one of the most solid couples I can imagine. They're going to be together for the rest of their lives. My humor was mainly just self-deprecating and funny past stories. Plus, I was on an ankle monitor at the time, so that was a conversation starter. Damn, Arrogant Savage pulled his wife while wearing an ankle monitor. If you ever tell me that Savage is not the GOAT, you are lying to yourself and to the world. There you go, Rick Allen. There is a success story right there. If Arrogant Savage could meet his now wife on Tinder while being on ankle monitor, and he made that work, there is hope for us all. What a legend. Dark humor is the best, but you got to make it actually fun, humorous. Yeah, I mean that's the fine line with dark humor, right? The Ngannou child comment was funny, bro, in a dark kind of way. I mean, that's what I'm saying, Rick, is that you got to be a little bit judicious about how you approach people, because not everybody's going to think that. I certainly was a little taken aback by it when you said it at first. Because, you're joking about, and especially when it happened too. I mean, that was very close to when his child passed away. So, to each their own when it comes to humor, obviously. People have very... a wide spectrum of things they find funny. I'm just saying, it's a sensitive subject that you were joking about there. So maybe you don't do things like that with women on your first meeting with them. What did Rick say about Ngannou's son? I would prefer not to repeat it. Exactly, Sarah. When you click, it's effortless. That's definitely true. That's definitely true. You certainly know when there's chemistry. But now I want to know about the monitor. Yeah, for real. Which crime was it for? Arrogant Savage. Savage, the real G. Out here racking them up. Savage is a self-employed man. He don't give a fuck. He ain't losing his job over a pesky arrest. You like to make fun of people who believe in stuff like an afterlife. That's what it comes down to, right? But see, but you were using a dead child to do so, Rick. Surely you have to see how that could be perceived as in poor taste, especially when the child passed away at an extremely young age, and you made the joke very close to when it happened. I got an assault charge from getting into it with my neighbor. Oh, that was the neighbor one. Okay, got you. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. You chose the monitor for 180 days, over 90 days in jail, so you could keep your job. Okay, got you. Oh, so you weren't self-employed at the time. Okay, damn. Well, that's some G shit. You were at the job with the ankle monitor on. That's crazy. Do you have to do anything special with the ankle monitor when you shower? I'm not memeing. I'm actually genuinely asking that. I don't know the answer to that, but I was always curious about it. I don't believe in that stuff. I just want to know why you make fun of people who are different than you. I mean, look, you can make fun of people who are different than you, but Sarah, I mean, like, that's the thing, Sarah. Like, the problem with a lot of people, especially nowadays, I feel, is that, and this is not just specific to Rick Allen, this is just in general, is that a lot of people hide behind humor in order to say foul shit. And it's not clever. That's the biggest issue, is that if you're going to make a joke, there needs to be an element of cleverness to it. There needs to be a kernel of humor in it. People will say some foul shit and be like, oh, well, the joke is that it's so outlandish that I said that. And that's like, no, I mean, okay, but you're just being a prick. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I guess it's funny to you that you're being a prick, but like other people might not feel that way. Saran wrap the monitor in the shower? I mean, it might be. I don't know. I don't know the answer. Although I will say that when after I had been hospitalized for a long time, I had some apparatuses that I had to shower with, and I had to be very careful when I showered. It was certainly not a pleasant experience having to shower around things. Okay, Ricardo Preisel. Ricardo Preisel, one of the Brazilians on the card tonight, coming in with a multicolored mohawk right now. He's got yellow on the bottom, red in the middle, and black in the front. I guess he's got the German flag on his mohawk for some reason. I don't know if there's a reason for that. Maybe he trains in Germany? Yeah, he is a Brazilian fighter with the German flag dyed into his mohawk. He's got a big curly shaggy mohawk. I think that Chase said that that's called a shag. No, I didn't get the farm till about 3 years ago. Back in Spokane, I worked regular 9 to 5 at a recreational weed store. Okay, gotcha. And the ankle monitor was a little over 6 years ago. It's been a while, and you have to do, yeah. Yeah, you got to get by. Oh, you don't have to do anything special. Got you. But when I went into a hot tub and it shorted out, so they said it can't be submerged, but showers are fine. I gotcha. Damn, Savage over here living his best life. He's over here in the hot tub with an ankle monitor on. Bro is literally lounging in the hot tub with an ankle monitor on, my man. What a gangster, dude. You have lived a very interesting life, Savage. I always love hearing your life stories. Anything special? Oh, no, we already read that. I'm not downing you, Rick. I'm just trying to yeah, I getcha. A specific thing I make fun of, yes. Not everything that is different than me, so don't blow things out of proportion. I don't have to be disrespectful with people. Wait, I don't have to be respectful to people with absurd beliefs. I mean, I think that you sort of do though, right? Like isn't there like a basic human respect that people deserve? Like you can still make fun of the idea, but like you're weaponizing your lack of belief by being a bit of a prick with it, you know? And also, again, like, you know, the fact that you were using a dead child in the joke is part of the issue here, sir. I think that that's also getting lost in this conversation. It's like you weren't coming out and saying, ha ha, look at those dummies who believe in an afterlife. See, there you go, Sarah Toby. Sarah Toby saying the thing that I think a lot of people feel. And that's the deal, Rick. I mean, like, look, I don't care that you're a bit of a dick. You know, obviously, Vitz King loves it. Vitz King laughs at everything that you say. But, like, some people kind of think that you're a little bit of a prick. And maybe if you scaled that back a little bit, you might have more success with people and in your social life. That's the only thing. I didn't realize you were such a huge believer in an afterlife to be defending it so hard. Rick, you're falsely equivalent. You're making a false equivalency. I've been very clear that I do not believe in an afterlife. I am not supporting it. I'm supporting basic human empathy and decency. I don't believe in an afterlife, but I would not go out of my way to make fun of people. I mean, I make fun of the idea again, like, you know, but like, I'm not going to like go and be like, yeah, you're a moron for believing that. Even if I do think that, I don't need to say it. You know what I mean? Like, which I don't, but like, you know, we don't know. So it's just, it is what it is. See, there you go. Beeb coming in with the zingers. And that's, you know, you would say that that's an asshole thing to say. But there, it's fight fire with Beeb, I guess. Ooh, nice takedown for Bahor. Prezell on the ground, Bahor on top. All right. Bahor is up. Prezell is on the ground. Bayor. Bayor is number 7th ranked, and Prezell is number 10th ranked. Prezell choosing to stay on his back. This Brazilian guy, perhaps trying to get Bahor into some BJJ positions here. I can certainly entertain. I found out the hard way because when it shorted out, it showed as I was offline and they sent an officer out, but literally just replaced it. True. I think it's pretty clear and obvious there is no afterlife period. Well, that's fine that you think that, Rick. And I'm not even disputing it. Again, you can have your belief on that. Yeah, see, you say we have this one life, nothing after, so better enjoy it, homie. Yet you don't seem to be enjoying it very much. You seem very angry often. And it's like you choose to be mad often, and like maybe that's not the best way to go about enjoying this one life to live kind of deal. We're not going to be able to throw down in the afterlife. True. That's true. We need to make sure that this fight happens in the here and now. Rick Allen drives a Kia. See, this is the difference. This is the difference. Beeb comes in with 5 words. And it's a quip that is biting and funny. Callan drives a Kia. God damn it. We're trying to have a serious discussion about treating people decently, Beeb. Don't put that on him. It was neither biting nor funny. It made me laugh. All right, these guys are on the ground cuddling right now. Heavyweights on the ground cuddling. Who'd have thunk it? But Purcell is a big heavyweight who was comfortable on his back, so you'd think that he'd be doing more on the ground. Not really doing anything right now. I do appreciate the pace of this event. We've got 9 fights on this card, and we're halfway through. And we've seen 6 of them already. Or this is the 6th, rather. Ooh, all right. Bayor gets a knee to the face from Purcell. Back on the feet. All right, round 1 is over. Purcell didn't do much off the ground. Bayor takes the round. Oh, and their heavyweight champion is ringside. That's cool. Their heavyweight champion is there. Why can't I actively call out people who have nonsense beliefs? Why do we just have to let them be? That's what all this Charlie Kirk free speech stuff has been about, right? Well, I mean, yeah, that's right. That's the whole idea is you can call the stuff out and you can have the debates and stuff, but like you do it respectfully. If you're just out here calling people idiots and you know, hurling insults and stuff, it's not a respectful conversation. And if you're quote unquote joking about things also is just perceived as rudeness, then you're not doing your cause any benefit either. All right, round 2. Purcell versus Bahor. Purcell with some teeps. All right. Bahor needs to engage now, bro. You already won round 1. Go bomb this guy. Bomb the living bejeebas out of those forces. That's not enough. Who knows where that's from? Kill everything. Kill everything. Bomb the living bejesus out of those forces. Religious people are proven to be happier than non-religious people? Well, I mean, some would say ignorance is bliss. See, there's a joke. All I'm saying is be a decent human being. Exactly. You know, little human decency goes a long way. And then, you know, like when you become more like friendly up front, then when you make jokes about it, it's more readily accepted by people because they know that you're just joking at that point. You know, you come out the gate making crass and you know, kind of explicitly negative joking comments. Even if they're jokes, people don't know you. People don't know anything about you. They don't know how to take that, especially online. You know, people don't know what your personality is actually like. So it's like you say something that can be perceived as an asshole comment. They take it literally. Now you've made an enemy. Made an enemy. Made a lot of enemies. Be happy enough with yourself that you don't have to down others. Exactly. You don't have to blow out my candle to make yours shine brighter. Shout out to little Jimmy Norton. Oh. Bro, these heavyweights are not great. This is the worst fight that we've had so far. Wow, heavyweights not fighting entertaining. Who'da thunk it? See, it's not just a UFC problem. Yeah, Bayor needs to just fucking bomb this guy like Prezel. There, oh, wow, Prezel capitalizing on Bayor's mistake. Yep, Prezel on top now. Side control from the top. Hammer fist. Uh-oh. Oh, yep. Trying to get the hooks in on the back. Prezel. If Prezel wins this fight, it would be absolutely ridiculous considering how he fought that first round. He was on his back begging Bayor to come into his guard. And now he's on his back. Bayor being attacked from the top. And now he's getting some decent shots to the side of the head. 2 of them anyway. Yo, Bayor, get back to your feet, brother. You're on one knee. There, yeah, exactly. Push up, bro. Take the shots and push up. There you are. All right, he's back to his feet now. Now he needs to break the grip. Short time left in the round. Now it's 1-1 going into the third because Bayor did not do anything this round. Sarah is a top G? Absolutely. She graduated from Hustlers University. I'd like Rick a lot more if he wasn't rude about things. We seem to have the same beliefs, but man, you come off as hateful and I can't vibe with that. So, I mean, you know, this is I mean, look, Rick, you're getting an unbiased opinion from a woman right now. You know what I'm saying? You know, you've heard the same kind of stuff from us, but like you've got a legitimate, real deal woman in the chat who is telling you these things. Like maybe you want to just take a note or two, bro. Like you tell other people to lighten up a whole hell of a lot. Like maybe you take your own advice a little bit. I know everything about James, gathered much info from the nights I was watching through the windows. Brother, I don't want to know the things that you saw through that window. Because I know what I have done in life. And no one should see those things. Good Lord. Even Arrogant Savage would be dismayed by the things he saw through my window. Life is a lot cooler when you don't worry about other people, I promise. You seem cool, Rick, but I feel like you just have this hard-ass exterior. Surely you're not actually hateful IRL. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, it's a big shell, but it's like, you know, you gotta let the guard down a little bit, you know? It's like, I feel like it's a Grinch situation, you know? You gotta like melt away the ice around the heart, and then it grows 3 sizes. And then Rick Allen gives back all the presents to the good little boys and girls of Whoville. See? Merry Christmas to all. All right, round 3. Let's see if Bahor can get back into this fight after a terrible round 2. All right, Bahor gets a takedown, but we know that Prezel is comfortable off of his back. If Bahor stays on top of him this entire round, this will have been one of the worst fights in KSW history, perhaps. I wouldn't know. This is my first KSW event, but so far this event has been really good. This fight excluded. It is funny to see all these guys with their temporary tattooed sponsorships on their backs. Throughout the course of the fight, the temporary tattoos start chipping off. So he has a temporary tattoo for a company called Format on his back, but right now it just says Forat. You know Forat. Sacha Baron Cohen's popular character. Oh my God. See, Rick falls right back into the trap. Alec Villa, how you doing, brother? That may be so for some, but doesn't mean you have to ridicule someone for that, for what they believe. You have what you believe in or don't believe in, but it doesn't mean you have to shatter someone else's. I mean, that's common courtesy, right? I mean, and again, I am, as a comedian, I'm a dude who's done stand-up. I am an advocate for comedy. You can joke about any subject, but there has to be cleverness behind it, and there has to be an understanding of humor being portrayed. If you cannot convey that you are making a joke effectively to the person that you're making the joke to, then the joke has failed. And I'm not saying that the joke is necessarily inherently bad. But I'm saying that if the person that you're making it to takes offense to the joke, yeah, that is kind of on their part, but you've got to internalize that there is something that is creating that dynamic. There is something that is causing them to feel that way. If you have a clever joke that some people laugh at and some people don't laugh at, then you have a much better case for it being a good joke. If you have a joke that offends everyone who hears it, then maybe you're just being a prick. Again, cleverness and context. Very important. It's V. Oh, V from the Discord. I know V. Hey, what's up, V? There you go. Yeah. What up, V? Thanks for checking in, brother. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I always see you posting, I always see you posting memes and stuff. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for being around here too, man. You came in at an interesting time. This happens regularly, us kind of having the Rick Allen intervention every once in a while. But I promise that there's more comedy than not. Hopefully, anyway. There's been some funny moments on this KSW card. Namely, I still cannot get over the fact that we saw a dude get out of a standing guillotine by throwing his opponent up and over his head. That is some wild shit. Yeah, shout out to you, V. All right, Bahor reverses finally after a whole lot of control by Prezel. This is going to be an interesting fight to see who they decide is the winner, because both these guys have kind of sucked. How did they not give Prezel any ground control time if Prezel had that ground control earlier? Maybe they're talking about this round. Yeah, Bahor is going to probably win this fight. He's been more active in it, but yeah, this fight has kind of sucked. Yeah, it definitely did. Definitely did. But if you are a fan of mixed martial arts, then you'll be in good company around here. Always something entertaining in the chat. Yeah, generally chat is pretty entertaining. We've got a very quality group of individuals in the chat. Rick Allen is here too. See, that's a joke. It's a joke. That was a joke that I made. And I can understand how Rick Allen would take offense to that joke because that was, a negative joke in his direction. However, A, context. You know that I joke in this stream. B, slight cleverness perhaps, a little misdirection. Oh, of course, John Dong coming in. John Dong coming in with the emote, pretending that he is not actually Rick Allen. John, you got to come clean, brother. That's another long-running meme in the chat. I don't need you or anyone else to like me, thinker. Well, Rick Allen, I do like you, though. See, that's the thing, man. Like, I do like you, bro. Like, I think that you are a good guy who puts up a very strong wall for some reason. And I don't understand why you do it. I also feel for you because I know that you want to find a woman, and have like a family and stuff like that. And I'm trying to help you a little bit with that. It just seems like you're very defensive about it. And you're very, like you're adverse to like trying to change a couple of things about yourself. But I think that there's a good guy underneath all of those asshole things that you say. Trust me, man. If I didn't like you, or if you were if you were TOS violating over here, like you would have been gone a long time ago. And when you say that though, too, it's like, you don't want anyone else to like me. It's like, yeah, you do want other people to like you. You want women to like you. Because if you recall, I have never, not one time, ever brought up my dating life in this stream. It's always coming from the chat, and it's generally coming from you. So, you and John Dong are the two people who ask about it. Why is that, John Dong? Why is it? Yeah, exactly, Saratobi. And this is not unique to this single stream, Rick Allen got his hand pregnant. Jesus Christ. See, that's what I'm saying. Rick Allen, if you had laughed at that joke, that would have been a bridge building thing. Or you could joke back to Beeb. You hurl a little zinger back at him and you create a camaraderie. All right. Bahor won that fight. It was a terrible performance. Crowd is clapping for him like it was good, but it wasn't. Yeah, let your guard down a little bit. It's good advice. It's good advice. This is why I'm always very quiet when I first meet people. I let people unfold themselves to me. I let them reveal the things about themselves that they want me to know. If you ever meet me, I've heard this about myself before. On stream, this is my stream. I'll talk at length all the time. Very talkative on stream. I can talk at length for hours and hours. We know this. In real life, I'm very quiet the first time you meet me. In fact, I actually do not ever introduce myself to people, which is that's a negative quality about myself. I recognize that. I know that I come off as cold sometimes to people. But what I'm doing is I am allowing people to show me the things about themselves that they want me to know. One of my great friends, you've heard me shout out my homie Dave before. It's a person I used to work with. Dave is one of the most solid people that I know in my life. We worked together for, I think, 4 years. For the first 2 years that we worked together, we never said a word to each other. I never talked to this guy before. We worked in different departments, didn't have any need to interact with the guy, never spoke to him. It was nothing about him that made me not want to talk to him. We just never crossed paths. We ended up sitting next to each other at a company function. He's one of my best friends now. You let people unfold themselves to you a little bit, you find out who they really are. So all I'm saying is that once you start learning a little bit more about people, you let them unfold and you unfold back, Beeb is looking up all of his one-liners on good burn websites written by elementary schoolers. See, that's kind of funny. But even if he is, that's still they're making me laugh. So it's a viable tactic. You learn from the greats. You learn from the masters. I always check out people's vibes before I let them in. If we vibe, I open up completely. If we don't, you don't get that part of me. Exact. Sarah Toby putting it succinctly in the chat, spelling it out right there. That's exactly what it is. And sometimes often, people will show you the things about themselves that you recognize are things you don't vibe with. You know? One thing for me is very arrogant people. When someone is coming in immediately telling me about all the cool things that they own or all the big things that they've done, like in a very cocky manner, I'm very put off by that. It's like, okay, bro, we get it. You're great. You know, that kind of thing. So like, you let people do that and you find out if you want to know them or not. The first stream I joined, I called James Marv from Home Alone because he had the afro and James thought it was funny and I subscribed. Yeah, dude, hell yeah. It was funny. I had never heard that before, actually. That was the first time anyone's ever called me that, but it was funny, and funny because it was true. I definitely laughed at that. I got a good laugh out of that one, too. I remember that. I definitely remember that. That was hilarious. In fact, really, if you think, if Vitz didn't have the beard, we would be like Marv and whatever Joe Pesci's character was called. You know? Somewhat taller guy with big curly hair and shorter guy, without the beard and if he had it at that point. I think he had the beard when you came in. Although I will tell you, it was very, very, very crazy to see Vitz King without his beard when he shaved it for his cousin's wedding. It was like, man, I haven't seen you without a beard since fucking we were like youngsters, man. Light humor is still good humor. I mean, all humor can be funny. It's just it's contextual and it's application and cleverness. Give yourself credit where credit is due, but don't rub it in or whatever. I mean, I always try that. I mean, even still, I mean, like I'm always quick to kind of downplay anything. I mean, I'm just a guy. I mean, but like, let other people praise you. I mean, if something you have done is praiseworthy, other people will let you know. You know what I mean? Like if I talk about my accomplishments, it's really more matter of fact. And, if it's impressive to other people, then great. And if not, then great too. Like, I don't know. I think that it comes from a deeper place of like needing people to find you impressive. And I don't have that. Again, I've talked about this plenty of times too. I think one of my other most negative qualities is that I don't care about what people think about me in the slightest. And it goes into the point of perhaps its own version of having a lack of self-awareness. If I decide that I want to walk out of the house and, I'm wearing a ripped up t-shirt and shorts or whatever, and I look homeless, doesn't bother me. I'm just going to the store, whatever. I'm going about my business. Other people might perceive me differently. So lack of self-awareness, but really in my own mind, it's like, I don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? So I say that to say that like, people will let you know when they're impressed. Especially guys. Like that's one good thing. Like men will always generally, I mean, unless they're like specifically doing like not wanting to give credit to other people. I mean, like most of the time, if it's a cool person, they'll be like, yo, that's awesome, bro. That's dope as hell. Vitz King has a really nice computer. I always tell him that his computer is awesome because it's fucking awesome, Does break down a lot though. Marvin Harry, there you go. Maybe that's what we get for the merch. We get Marvin Harry on the couch. Confidence is hot, arrogance is not. Bingo, Sarah. There you go. I like to think that I'm a somewhat confident individual. I think confidence comes from having something to be confident about, though. I guess that's what I'm working on right now. I'm no better than the next person, but I do have my own cool experiences and qualities to share. Yeah, exactly. I'm just not gloating about things. For example, I don't mention my stream here, but absolutely. Most definitely. Everybody go subscribe to Sarah Toby, by the way. And anytime. Absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody make sure you go and support Sarah Toby. Even if you don't use the website that she streams on, you go and get yourself an account like your boy St. James did. If I ever see you in public, I'm running up to you and asking for your autograph. I'll be like, I loved you in Home Alone. And you pinch my cheeks and check my oil. Good Lord, savage. Savage indeed. What do you got against arrogance? Why would you pay for a pay-per-view right before the main event? God damn it, Toby. This Brit really knows how to press every last button, doesn't he? Did you start the stream over? Did you see me come in hot from the beginning of the stream? Is that why you said that? See, Toby, Deadly Pube, is a master troll. That is effective, high-quality trolling, and that's why I love that guy so much. That's why I miss him and hate that Chase Parton has stolen him away from me. Come back to Yama. God damn it. Hopefully when Vitz King is back. Bring you back to us more. I also support and compliment you because you're dope and deserve. Oh, Sarah Toby, you're awesome. I appreciate that. Yeah, you had me up until the oil check, Savage. That's where I draw the line. The cheek pinching was okay. You get into anything that is an entry to the body. That might be a little bit of a bridge too far. Bro, this dude is coming out to some like R&B right now. This dude's song just talked about laying that pussy on me. Why was this dude coming out to some like Drake style shit? That was weird. That dude was like literally walking out to like Chris Brown or some shit. That's an odd song to have as your walkout music. You're the only one allowed to be arrogant. There you go. Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, Savage has earned that right. I mean, being arrogant is okay sometimes, but going overboard with it is a real problem. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, I mean, you know, and it's just off-putting. Like, you can be arrogant if you want, but like, you're not going to, like, you're just a person that I would not want to associate with at that point. Like, all right, dude, yeah, you're great. Go be great somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, I'd just be like, yeah, all right, I'm done with this conversation. You know, nice talking to you. Name's not Sarah, but I appreciate you too. That is true. You know, when Sarah's in the chat, I guess you have to be Pube. You're one of the few people that I actually like call by their actual name in the chat. That's how OG Deadly Pube is. He's in the club right now. He forgot he was fighting for real, legit. He was coming out to some baby making music. But I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what people fuck to, but like for me, I was like, I don't even know I would want to be fucking with that. It was just like, I stopped to listen for a second. I was like, what the fuck? It was like, oh, put that pussy on me, baby. I'm like, Jesus Christ, okay. See, this guy's coming out to something more appropriate, something with a little edge to it. It's like, bro, he's gonna have a very sensual fight. He just goes in there, starts rubbing his opponent. Bro, why do you have to throw hands, bro? Let me just rub your shoulders. You look a little tense, brother. Let me massage your ankles. It looks like you had long day. Mateusz Makarowski. Yeah, Mateusz Makarowski came out to some club All Thugs Need Love music. And Makarowski, another dude with all kinds of temporary tattoos going on. That dude is a walking billboard. Lucas Pisaki. We know what we know what he's doing if he wins. He's just preparing for celebration activities. Yo, Well, hopefully he does win so that his girlfriend in the crowd does not have to have an ISO cam. That I will never forget that. That is some foul shit that they did to that lady in KSW. Yeah, I don't know if Makarowski's girlfriend is in the crowd, but I hope he wins if she is. Nice teep for Paiva. Paiva, another one of the Brazilians on the card, I would tend to think. I wonder if he's related to Julian Paiva. You'd be pissed. Let me cry privately. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, like, it was just like crazy how front and center they had her. Like they had her like isolated from the rest of the crowd. It was just like her dead center crying. Are you looking forward to Look Bone Me on Saturday? I believe that you're referring to Luma Luke Bone Me. And of course I am, because I'm a fan. Actually, it's pronounced Luke Bone Me. But, yeah, no, if I'm not mistaken, I believe the Saturday card, is this, Reyes versus, who is he fighting again? All I know is that it's not a great main event. It's an Apex card of the highest caliber. It's not a great card from what I remember, but we will be doing our full card breakdown on last week's fights. It will be this week's fights coming up on Monday. Heard she's got a tight guard, so she's never open to being battered. I mean, I could probably pass that. I've worked my way into some tight spots before. Ooh, all right, these guys are swinging. Yo, Paiva going for some heavy shots. Marakowski. Ooh, yo, they are clashing. Paiva clinching him up. Like I said, they wanted everyone to see her pain too. Yeah, her pain was certainly broadcast to all of the fine viewers of this KSW broadcast. Ooh, nice hands for Paiva. Nice teep. Paiva looking good right now. But Makarowski, he's working. The hold card doesn't look fantastic, but I'm still going to watch. Might be surprised. Well, I mean, some of the best Apex cards are that way. In fact, a lot of them are that way. I'll never forget that one that Virna Janjadova was headlining. That turned out to be a great card. Yeah, I mean it could be the worst card on paper of all time and still be amazingly entertaining. And also, regardless of the quality level, you know your boy's going to watch. For anyone who is new and anyone who might be lurking out there, I am live for every UFC event. So if you are new to the stream, make sure that you subscribe. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you follow if you are watching on a platform that is not YouTube. Support the channel. We are inching our way closer and closer to 1,000 subscribers, and I want that done by the end of this year. I think we can do it. Sometimes they're bangers. We shall see. I'll be here to discuss it with you. Appreciate it, Sarah. You are welcome as always. What a homie. Appreciate you greatly. This is a competitive round. Not like amazing technique on either side from these guys, but they are certainly going for it. And they're mixing up the shots nicely as well. Ooh, okay. Nice connection from Makarowski. Oh, damn, good job from Paiva. He took a couple of heavy shots and he says, let's go. Answers back with a nice return. Yeah, that was a nice high-intensity exchange between those two gentlemen. A nice takedown for Paiva. Good way to put a stamp on the round. I think Paiva's taking this round. Yeah, good deal. This has been a good card, honestly. I'm glad that I finally that I actually did this, because part of me, after I was so upset when I started this thing, I was like, man, I don't even know if I want to do this. But thankfully, I thought better and decided that I would come on, if only to air my grievances with the KSW promotion. But now they're actually winning me over with the quality of this card. So, good deal. And all of you fine people, of course, hanging out with me, making everything entertaining and fun. Love it. Love to see it. Yeah, I think Paiva took that first round. But yeah. Makarovsky with a couple of really nice shots landed, though. Both these guys throwing. Paiva looks like Youssef Zalal. They look a lot alike. And there's the ring girl with the flag. I am a big fan. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I am a big fan of the flag waving ring girl. Do we have a event plan for Vitz King's return? I mean, we are still making sure that we are confirmed on the date of his return. Once we are locked in for that, I don't know what we're going to do. What would you like to do? It would be nice to do something cool for it, but I don't know exactly what that's going to be. I mean, just being together again is going to be enough of a celebration for the two of us. He's probably not in the chat right now. Do you? What should I was thinking about buying him the Fighting Nerds glasses, but now that the Fighting Nerd, oh, what the fuck? Oh shit! Paiva's shoulder popped out. Shit, I got to see the replay on that. They don't do instant replay on KSW, but yeah, Paiva was. Oh, he's shaking his shoulder out. Yeah, I guess his shoulder popped. Oof. Oh, still throwing with the arm though. What a gangster. Bro, he was throwing with the right hand. I cannot believe that this dude's shoulder popped out and he is throwing with the right hand right now. Oof. Paiva getting touched now. Oh, did he just kick a downed opponent? Is that legal in KSW? Maybe it is. It looked like he just soccer kicked him. Maybe it was to the body. Yo, this is... Time? What's the time? What is... Oh, I guess his mouthpiece came out. Yeah, Paiva is looking rough right now, dude. His shoulder popped out. He is still throwing. What a tough guy. Yo, Paiva is winning fans right now. And he gets the takedown again, too. Damn, that's crazy, though, because Paiva was winning that first round. Shoulder pops out of the socket, goes back into the socket. He keeps throwing with that arm and now has his opponent on his back. Paiva is a crusher right now, dude. But he's got over 2.5 minutes left in this round. It was early in the round that it happened. Wild work right now. Vitz takes a right hook to the liver by James. Full send. That's a good, eventful moment. I'll talk to Vitz about that. I'll see what he thinks about it. I'll let him know that you said that. Better his liver than mine. Oh, Paiva goes down. Yeah, this is going to get stopped. Damn. That sucks. I mean, shout out to Borovsky here. Wow. He's Borovsky just, or Bakarovsky, he just went over the cage and went running into the audience and got intercepted by security. What the fuck? I guess he was going over to like hug somebody from his team or something, but Yeah, damn, that sucks for Paiva, dude. He was doing a great job earlier in that fight. Oh, man. Bakarovsky, that's his name. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Oh, man. Yeah, that sucks for Paiva. Bakarovsky gets the win. Yeah, I want to see that replay there. Yeah, the shoulder pops out. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can literally see it. He literally hammered his shoulder back into its socket mid-fight. What a gangster. Oh, my God, dude. They're showing the replay, and you can literally see the bone pop out of the joint. That's crazy. And he gets the takedown, too. Sucks he couldn't keep that takedown. And what a gangster to still throw with that hand. Damn, dude. Paiva, a gangster. Shared in the group, now heading to Snap. I'm spreading the page like the plague right now. Sarah, what a fucking G. I really appreciate the support, Sarah. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Welcome to all of Sarah Toby's followers and friends. Appreciate all of you. Yeah. That sucks for Paiva. Yeah, that arm is all kinds of fucked up still. But you rule, Sarah. Thank you so much for the support. They've got an echo on the ring announcer's voice. That's funny. I didn't notice that until now. Like they have an actual echo effect on his voice when he announces the winner of the fight. Shout out to the sound team. Hitting that insert. Actually, that's not an insert. That's an aux. You work your ass off, dude. The dedication is everything. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate the acknowledgement of that. I do put a lot of hours into the stream, so that I can acknowledge at least. And I appreciate you saying that. Thank you very much. Their translator is hilarious, bro. This translator is like the most low energy. I guess it's a Polish guy, but it sounds Russian, like in his like inflections and stuff. And he's like, "You work very hard. You do not let him stop you. This is the best fight you have had of your career." It's like, "You're my only friend, Thinker, so all I can do is just share the page to you." Subbed for my girl's YouTube a while back, though. Hey, appreciate you always, Savage. You're the man, bro. You don't need to do anything more than what you're doing, man. Aside from make 700 alternate accounts. You need to have 700 sock puppet accounts. You're 99% sure your kiddo is sub 2? That's awesome. I appreciate it. I mean, some of the stuff I say is a little bit adult oriented, but you know, if she's old enough as far as mom believes, then all good. Maybe you do a little bit of parental guidance on that one, but I trust your judgment. He's waiting for presents from KSW. Brother, you won the fight because your opponent's arm popped out of its socket. You were losing that fight up until then. This dude is lucky if he gets booked again. Bro got paid $15 a medium number 4 from Jack in the Box and got to sleep the night in his Kia in the parking lot. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I mean, you know, look, I don't know how much KSW is paying, but if that's the case, Jack in the Box is good, bro. I'm just saying. If they had me on commentary, I might actually accept that as a form of payment. Bro, if someone offered me a Jack in the Box gift card for commentary, I might say, how much is on the card? Bro, they're playing the dude's sexy music again over his highlights. Her titties are small, but one surgery will make them real big. Whatever this song is, this is like some real raunchy shit. This is an interesting song to choose as your walkout. It's like that sing rap stuff, you know what I mean? It's like that like very Drake sounding kind of thing, but it's not Drake. I'll have to find out what this is. Post it in the Discord, but this is a very interesting choice. Oh, that kick, that soccer kick was to the body. Okay, good move by Bakarowski. She doesn't watch much. She just supports my pals with likes and subs. Hey, I appreciate that. Very cool. Raising her right. Keep her away from the adult stuff, but support is always appreciated. She cracks me the fuck up. She loves my pals like they're her own. Man, it's great you have a good relationship with your daughter. Here's the real question, though, Sarah, and, I don't want to pry too deep, but does your daughter know about the raunchier stuff that you do? I guess you said you have 2 daughters. Do they know? If they don't know now, do you plan on telling them at some point? Like, is there I don't know. I'm curious, like, legitimate, no shade, obviously, but I'm just curious, like, how a parent navigates that subject as it is somewhat sensitive. And, obviously she's going to be in school. She's going to have friends who have the internet, that kind of information I'm sure is going to come out one way or another. So, how do you handle that as a parent? We're looking at candid behind-the-scenes footage right now with no audio track. It's literally just ambient sound of this guy shadowboxing backstage. I will say that this arena, wherever they are in Poland, in Hala Podpramai, Rzeszów, Poland, this is a nice-looking arena. Good ductwork. For sure, she's the coolest. So they don't know. They know I have a talk show. Interesting. As they get older, I'll be open about it. No shame in it at all. They're just not old enough yet. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Yeah. They know you model and that you have a talk show. Okay, gotcha. They never asked to watch it? They never asked, like, details about it? I guess maybe they're still too young for it. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just interesting to me. It's like a unique circumstance to have to navigate as a parent, I would think. $120 gift card to Jack in the Box to comment at a 5-hour outdoor MMA event in Florida. Done. That's a done deal, brother. That is a legit done deal. Oh, we have a Canadian on the card? Unless they have a Winnipeg in Poland. This dude's coming out to take me home tonight. Who's that? Eddie Money? Now that's a walkout song I can get behind. Take me home tonight. Ghostface, what's good, my man? Oh no, Chimaev is gonna get in shit for this. For his comments that he said about he used a racial slur. Are you talking about? Yeah, what I said about that we were talking about that in the Discord earlier today, and what I said about that is that I really hope that he did not know that word had the connotation that it has. Like, I hope that maybe that was like a translation issue or him not having a good grasp on English when he said that. But if he knew that was racially charged and still said that, then yeah, that's a pretty bad thing to say. Nope, never. Lily thinks I stream on Twitch. Oh, well. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, well, all right. Then, I mean, I'd be curious to know when that talk is coming, because I would think by the time they get to be around like 13, 14, 15 range, they're going to probably start asking some questions. Trying to add the white part did not help at all. He added more to that? The only thing I saw was the initial comment. What did he say after that? What was the comment? Let's see what Hamzat Shemaev said. Oh, Lord Hamzat, you are doing yourself no favors, sir. And your commentator coworker next to you gets paid $2,000? If it's Vitzking, I'd be okay with that. Vitzking would Vitzking would share. Okay, so I see the initial comment here. Yeah, so I mean he says, well, I mean in his replies he does say, he's like so for anybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about here, Hamzat posted a video and he said the comment his comment was, "You understand now that you can't listen to these monkeys." And unfortunately for him, the image preview is of Israel Adesanya. So a lot of people were taking that as a racial comment. In his comment sections underneath, in the thread underneath, a fan says, "Hamzat, I'm a fan, but you do understand what you're saying, referring to black men as monkeys?" Question mark. Like he's asking him, like, do you understand what you're saying? And Hamzat says, "Monkeys, men's, not referring black man. I'm talking about these people who are in the video." And to be fair, there are people of other races in the video as well. So I mean, I think he kind of clarified that. And again, I think, I want to give Hamzat the benefit of the doubt because I don't think that he'd be out there like legitimately being racist, unless if he actually is, then that's a different story. Dana got to strip him for this no matter what? No fucking way, Ghostface. There's no way that Dana's stripping him for that. Brother, we had Bryce Mitchell say that he supports and loves Adolf Hitler. You know what I'm saying? Like, Bryce Mitchell was out there saying that he thought Hitler was misunderstood and wanted to go fishing with him. And Bryce got rebooked shortly thereafter. Like, there's no way that Dana is stripping him over that. Dana's a quote unquote free speech warrior, unless you comment negative things about the promotion. He's a free speech warrior unless you say some things that he doesn't like. Vitz hands you $30 and makes you use your Jack in the Box gift card on the way home to buy dinner. I mean, bro, I really like Jack in the Box though, bro. You're really testing the limits of my enjoyment of Jack in the Box, but there is no limit is the issue here. I love Jack in the Box. Yeah, they'll have questions and be very upfront about it. And you'll be very upfront about it. I'll educate when the time comes. I'm about doing whatever you want with your own body when you're of age. Of course, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I think that you are a good example of when it comes to that field and that type of work, like, you make a strong case for the female liberation aspect of things. Yeah, Dana's definitely not stripping Hamzat. Because of how bad it looks in this day and age, though, especially with the WWE merger. What does the WWE merger have to do with anything, though? I mean, bro, that the WWE merger is something that should prove the point in and of itself. The fact that Vince McMahon had all of the allegations that he had about him and he still came back. Vince McMahon made an appearance on the WWE broadcast after the lawsuit was filed. You feel me? They don't care about any of that stuff. MMA is still the last wild, wild west that we have on planet Earth. Aside from like lawless countries that have no government. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Ghostface, I don't think that there's any chance in hell that Hamzat Chimaev is getting stripped over speech. Now, if Hamzat Chimaev started talking shit about the UFC, then there might be some ramifications from that. Again, the UFC is run like a mafia. Anything else that you say outside of the family is whatever. You start criticizing the family, now you got problems. It's a very well-run mafioso La Cosa Nostra style organization. All right. Zajish and oh my god, dude, okay, let me just spell out this guy's last name for you and you can tell me, oh shit. Ooh, never mind. Guy with crazy last name that I was about to spell just got knocked the fuck out. Damn. Yonkevich is, I guess, how you pronounce it. But I wish I could have spelled it out for you because it was such a hodgepodge of letters. There was no way in hell I was going to know how to pronounce it. Doesn't matter. He just got flatlined. Zajish just knocked him out. Damn. That's what you got. Oh, apparently that's a huge upset. Vince had some crazy allegations, bro. Some wild shit with Brock too. Brother, trust I know all about the allegations, babe. I know all about them. They are some vile, disgusting things. And if true, which I tend to believe in this case, because how the fuck does somebody make up those things? Vince is a monster. Vince is a legitimate monster. I appreciate you saying that for real. It's important to do whatever makes you feel fulfilled, even if it's being an internet hoe. Hey, look. I mean, people are going to say what they're going to say about it. You got to be comfortable with that because people are going to have those type of comments in them. I'm as socially liberal as it gets. Like, I could not care what other people do. I am a live and let live kind of guy. I'm also very non-judgmental, and I feel like a lot of people are extremely judgmental. In fact, another thing that I am very turned off by when it comes to people is being judgmental in general. Judgmental people are something that's a big red flag for me. So, all I'll say is that the internet's going to be the internet, so you got to be comfortable with that, but you obviously are, so there you go. Exactly. Be confident, be comfortable, be happy. That's what counts. I agree. I agree entirely. W Yama TJF, what's good, my guy? What is good? Another OG of the chat, TJF, coming in with the W's. Appreciate you always, brother. How are you? Hope you are doing well on this fine Saturday evening. Thank you guys for hanging out on a Saturday night with me, especially when there are no UFC fights. Appreciate all you guys. Bro, I guess his knee gave out, and then he got knocked the fuck out as well. Oh, this guy is in a lot of pain. That sucks. The hose missed me at work, so W's O around. Hey, there you go. That's what's up, dude. Shake the hate off your back, my man. Dirt off the shoulders always. What? Dirt off the shoulders always. How's school going for you, TJF? Hope you're doing well. Oh, this guy is, yeah. The recovery team out here for this dude. His knee, something happened to his knee. Gotta go make a snap to share the page. Oh, Sarah Toby, the killer over here. Hell yeah, appreciate you, Sarah. Beeb, did you make a video about Vince and his scandal? If so, I'm gonna check it out. I did a live stream about it. It was actually one of the very first Yama Talk lives I ever did. Back when I was doing Yama Talk Live, that was gonna be the before myself and Chase got linked up. I was gonna do like a little like MMA talk show kind of thing. I talked about it a good amount on there. I talked about more from the Brock Lesnar side of things, obviously the MMA connection there, but I didn't go into a great deal of detail because the stuff was so vile that I didn't know if I was going to get TOS violations for it. So I talked about the Brock situation in a Yama episode a while back. I think that Brock Lesnar is in the title of the Yama episode. So if you search on the channel for Brock Lesnar, it might come up from that. I didn't really go into too much detail, though, because like I said, I didn't know if it was going to be TOS because the allegations are so hideous. I mean, good Lord. Like, even thinking about the stuff that's in that lawsuit is just heinous. So, but I appreciate the interest, Beeb. Yeah, go check it out. Let me know what you think. Leave a comment in some of those old videos. I appreciate that. Who's trying to buy me a new phone charger, please? I don't know. Chat, somebody buy TJF a phone charger. Brother, I'm looking for donations for new headphones over here. I don't have the money to spare right now. Yeah, appreciate you, Beeb. And TJF, of course. But a new phone charger? That shouldn't be that much. You know what, TJF? If you DM me on Instagram, I'll buy you a new phone charger. How about that? I can come out of pocket for the homie. I'll make you a deal, TJF. If I buy you a phone charger, you buy me a Yama shirt when they come out. How about that? I think that's an even exchange. I'm hoping to keep the merch somewhat cheap. It's going to be really dependent on the price of the materials, but I want to try to keep the merch within a reasonable margin. Like, I don't really want to try. I want to try to keep it like maybe like $30 for shirts, and $30 I know is still probably somewhat expensive. Like, I would love it to be like $20, but like I think that the cost of the shirts is probably around $20 at this point. So I'm going to have to make it like 30 or 35. You'll definitely check out the merch. All right. But if I buy you a phone charger, you got to make me a promise. But yeah, DM me on Instagram, man. I'll buy you a phone charger. There you go. 20 would be peak. I know, bro. If I made it $20 though, it's like, I don't think I'd be making any profit. I think I would actually be losing money if I made it $20, sadly. Because the services that I've been looking into, like the base cost of the shirts per unit is about $20, sadly. Headphones or rotisserie chicken, grown-up decisions made. Bro, legit. I might have to forego the rotisserie chicken for a week just to invest in the headphones. I mean, chat has been really kind. We've got a lot of good donations today, so that has been really helpful. But, you know, I'm still coming up just a little bit short. So maybe the rotisserie chicken is the sacrifice. Know that I appreciate all the people who have donated today, by the way. Thank you very much to Bloomis and to Saratobi. Bro's trainer looks like Mel Brooks, for real. That dude looks a lot like Mel Brooks in the face. His last name is spelled Z-A-J-A-C, and his last name is pronounced Zions. Bro, Polish pronunciation is so weird. Ready for Spaceballs 2, exactly. Mel Brooks doing a little light MMA training in preparation. Bro, Zions is his last name, and it's spelled Z-A-J-A-C. That is, dude, I cannot get over these pronunciations. Now his walkout music is fire. I think it's Rammstein that he's walking out to. Well, I mean, he's not walking out now, but they're playing his walkout music over his highlight. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what it was. He just landed weird. That sucks, bro. Now seeing the replay, I'm seeing what happened. He went to teep and his knee just gave out. And then his opponent just lands some crazy hammer fist. Damn, that sucks, dude. That sucks. That's the second injury in a row we've seen. We saw a dude's shoulder pop out of its socket in the fight before, and now this dude's fucking knee gave out on him, and then he took hammer fists to the face. He got knocked out cold from hammer fists after his knee gave out. Referee did not step in quick enough. I put it on the story for a week, so it should get good views. Saratobi! Praise hands up for Saratobi the Queen. Crowns in the chat for Saratobi. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much. Fantastic. You know, it's that kind of support that makes me feel like a really lucky guy. It's that kind of support that really makes me feel great about continuing on through, those times where I'm like, man, channel's not growing. I'm putting videos out. Things aren't moving, blah, blah, blah. All this negative, all that, the normal negative stuff that you get in your mind from time to time. It's that kind of support that I got to always remember. Because that's some real homie shit right there. Yeah, there you go, Savage. For real. Appreciate it. W's in the chat are acceptable as well. In fact, I don't think I've hit it at all today, but give me a moment for the soundboard to load because you deserve it. Hold. Mute this real quick. Turn this on. And if I'm not mistaken, W! There you go. W in the chat. W on the stream. And one of those as well. Choir of angels singing the praises. Also, since I haven't played the soundboard in a while, I am a Matawahakan shaman. One of my favorite drops. I am a Matawahakan shaman. Didn't know if you knew that. Also, don't know if you knew this either. I am the former Sonic Spinball world record holder. Why did it cut off? I am the former Sonic Spinball world record holder. I don't know why it's cutting off, but I am the former Sonic Spinball world record holder. That is actual facts. What else do I have on here? Well, obviously that. W! Of course. Oh, gotta get Roseanne in there. God damn it! What else do we have? Oh, yeah, this is from my pinball days.
No stairway. Denied.
Yeah, no stairway. Bring the soundboard back, bro. Brother, I wish I could have the soundboard all the time. The problem is that the way that OBS is routed, I can't have the soundboard playing and the audio from the fights going at the same time. So, when I'm at home, I'm watching the fights on the same computer as I'm watching that I'm playing the soundboard and streaming on. So when I have it's all run through the same place, and for the life of me, I cannot figure out how to route the sound so that I'm getting the stream or the fight audio in, but it's not going out to the desktop audio. It's a whole bunch of technical streaming stuff that I'm sure is not very interesting to anybody who's not a streamer, but I trust I have tried. I have tried to figure this out for a while because I missed the soundboard. That's why I'm going through it. I'm like, oh yeah, I have all these cool sounds that I can play. But also trust that when I am back with the Vitz King, then the soundboard is definitely going to be back.
Flawless victory.
There's another good one.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice.
I would have spammed that Roseanne soundbite during and after the DDP versus Hamzat fight. Yo. That's one of my favorite ones. I love that soundbite so much that I have it on the soundboard at Vitz's place. Unk Yama? Bullshit, Unk Yama. This is not an Unk thing. Trust. I am a technologically savvy individual. Shame the soundboard is clean. Yeah, well, fine, fair enough. I guess I do deserve it. Shame, 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 shame on me. Yeah, but you are Unk. Well, yeah, I suppose I am. That is true. I am of Unk range. I am in Unk age range for sure. But it's not for lack of knowing about technology, okay? I am on the cutting edge. I use AI. Oh, shit. My bad. Turned the wrong thing on first. See? There you go. That's what would happen. That's what would happen if I had the soundboard on. You would be hearing the fights too, and I can't have both playing or I'd get copyright struck. But what you just heard there is this guy who's walking out to Dire Straits money for nothing. I want my MTV. Dire Straits, great band, by the way. I'm starting to understand Dire Straits a lot more as I've listened to them more. I never understood, because I knew that there were people who were like huge Dire Straits fans. In fact, rest in peace to my uncle, R.I.P. Uncle Kenny. Love you and miss you always, Uncle Kenny. But Uncle Kenny was a Dire Straits fan, and I don't think I got it for a while, but as I have listened to more Dire Straits, I definitely understand it. It's got like a blues rock sort of feel to it with a little bit of not experimental elements, but like it's not straight blues. It's like it's got blues, but there's like other kind of artistic aspects to it that I can vibe with. So I am becoming more of a Dire Straits fan over the years. Yeah, miss you, Uncle Kenny. Uncle Kenny was a good guy. He was a fun dude. He would have been a cool guy to party with when I was older. But unfortunately, he passed away when I was... How old was I? 10 or 11? Only know the big songs by them, but not too bad. Yeah, see, that's the thing, TJF, is that I was the same way. That's why I never got it, because I was always like, yeah, I mean, Money for Nothing is an okay song, you know, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was always like, yeah, this is fine. But then I heard Brother in Arms, and I was like, that's a really good song. And I was like, you know what? If I like this Brother in Arms song this much, maybe I should listen to more of them. And then I like went down a little bit of a rabbit hole with them and started listening to more of their catalog. And I'm like, okay, now I can understand this. So I guess my recommendation would be is if you like the big songs, go dig a little deeper, because there might be something that you might like more than you would think. Damn sorry. Oh, I appreciate it, John Dong. Yeah, nothing to be sorry about. But I mean, it's just, it's life. It's life. It sucks. It really does suck. Gone before his time. In all seriousness, what do you think the Yama shirts will be priced at? I was saying that a little bit earlier, Beeb. I'm hoping to keep the price as low as possible. But in order to make at least a little bit of profit, which of course is going back into the stream. I'm not trying to get rich off of these shirts or anything like that, obviously. But I'm hoping that they're going to be around the $30 to $35 range, if I can do that. Like, I'm gonna have to see. Based on the research that I've been doing, it looks like around $20 is the cost of the unit. So, in order to have the unit and the custom printing done and have the fulfillment all taken care of by the same organization, I have to build the margin into that price. So basically, what I'm saying is that like the unit price is passed on to me. So I have to pass that on to you as the consumer, and then I have a margin on top of that. I'm going to try to keep the margin low while still making a little bit of profit in order to put it back into the stream. But I have to be realistic about that. I can't do it at cost. It's because if I do it at cost, I'm going to be losing money. And the stream already, I've already put a lot of money into the stream. You'd be surprised how much it costs to run the stream the way that I do. And I appreciate that all you guys who watch on YouTube are like my core audience, because YouTube is my main platform. But like Restream alone is like, I want to say Restream for the tier that I'm on, which is like the lowest tier that you can do. It is like, I think $250 a year, something around there. So it's not nothing. I have Restream that's that amount. Podbean that I publish the podcast on is its own price. Equipment and all that kind of stuff. Like the stream definitely adds up. So I say all of that to say that I'm hoping for $30 to $35 is what I can keep it at and still make a little bit of profit. But I will let you know an actual price when the time is right for it. I'm trying to get more shirts too. I love what Chase sent me a while ago. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, Chase isn't doing the shirts that much anymore. I think it was too much work for him. Chase is young still, it's like he's got a job that he's kind of like somewhat, comfortable in, and I think he just, Chase is the kind of guy that just wants to watch fights and doesn't really want to overexert himself. And, I guess that there's something to, nothing wrong with that, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I guess he's not really doing the shirts as much anymore. Plus, he's not getting any orders for them. I mean, that was the whole idea, was to give them out to people and then get orders thereafter. So if you want to be a true OG of the Yama stream, contact Chase Parton. Get yourself a shirt right now. There you go. That's a good point. You can get last week's fights shirts right now. You know, last week's fights merch is already available. That's some OG Yama merch that is going to be discontinued when the actual merch comes out. So just be aware. Contact Chase Parton if you'd like to get yourself a shirt. Chase is your GOAT? Mine too. Even if he's from a mid-state. Bro, I try to be so diplomatic talking about Ohio, but brother, Ohio really just is not great, man. I mean, like, and I'm not saying it's not, like, look, I'm sure there are great things about Ohio, but they just don't have anything there. And I mean, look, I'm in the most meme-worthy state in the country, right? I'm in, Florida man is a huge meme. We all know this, but I have literally looked up, like, things to do in Ohio, and there's just nothing there. There is the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and a theme park, not a theme park, a skate park. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and a skate park. That's what's in Ohio. I feel terrible for these people. Makes sense. The shirts are dope. I need to take better pictures in them so I can post them. The ones I took before were in quality. The ones you took before were great. And if you want a new one, if you need a new one, if the old one's wearing out, contact Chase. He'll hook you up. Seems like Kentucky forever so bored here. Yeah. I mean, but you that's the trade-off though, because you just said that you liked living in a, you know, an out of the way place, you know? If you want to be in the middle of nowhere, then that's what you get, but you know, if you want city life, then yeah, you're going to be lacking a little bit. That's why I think Nashville is a really good city. Cuz like you can live like half an hour out of Nashville and be like in the country essentially. But then you can like go into Nashville and you're in a big city. Cedar Point is in Ohio. I'm in Florida, bro. Any theme park that is not in Florida is automatically inferior. I'm kidding. There are some great theme parks around the world, but no, yeah, Cedar Point is cool. I mean, that is cool that they have that there. I'd have to go to Cedar Point to know if it's, you know, good or not. Lopachik and Flaminas are fighting right now at welterweight. But Indiana is the best, not going to lie. What is there to do in Indiana? Go to the Pacers game? They were quickly done. They were quickly, yeah, you need better ones? Okay, got you. The pictures. Oh. Takedown for Flaminas. Or excuse me, takedown for Lopachek. Flaminas back to his feet. I'm going to snap him in a few. I'll see if I can snag a couple more. Absolutely. You're an hour and a half from Nashville, so it's fine? Oh, yeah. If you're close to Nashville, then you're good. Yeah, an hour and a half. An hour and a half is a normal drive in Florida. People from around the country do not know the struggles of living in Florida. When I used to go home from college to go visit my family in South Florida, I used to drive 4 hours for that. Each way. That was a 4-hour trip, an 8-hour round trip to go visit home from South to Central Florida. When I used to work at my old job, it was a 45-minute drive one way. Florida is a very, very spread out state. So an hour and a half, I drive an hour. I probably if there's traffic, I drive an hour and a half to visit my best friend. Took my daughter to swim with dolphins at Discovery Cove, then swam with sharks through salty divers. Got pictures with giant gators, played mini golf, and went to Sunsplash Water Park. Damn. all within 1 to 3 hours away from home. See, bro, Florida is lit. Come on, dude. Kodak is the only good with Florida. Bro, Kodak is not a great representation of Florida. But shout out to Kodak, though. I know that he is what a lot of people associate with Florida. Nah, dude, Florida's got plenty, man. There's never a shortage of entertainment around here. You got to pay a little bit of money for it, but yeah, you never told me what's in Indiana, TJF. You're sitting here criticizing and talking this backhanded about Florida, saying that Kodak is the only good thing from here. What's going on in Indiana? How are your theme parks out there? Apparently, they've got something in Pennsylvania. They got like a theme park, but it's only open seasonally. I said, if you have a seasonal theme park, you don't have a theme park. The theme parks in Orlando are open not 24/7, but they are open 365 days a year. Yeah, about that. Fair. Yeah, checkmate. Kodak is top 10 all time, brother. Your Zoomer is showing. This is a pretty good fight over here. I'm talking through this thing, but these guys are actually going for it. And no one injured yet. Lopacek and Flaminas. How much old school hip hop do you listen to, TJF? Have you ever heard Cannibal Ox? Have you ever heard Fantastic Damage by LP? Have you ever heard Bazooka Tooth by Aesop Rock? Have you ever heard No Music by them? Brother, dig into the underground. There is some amazing, amazing lyricism down there. Kodak, perhaps not as lyrical. Perhaps. But to each their own. The oldest you'll listen to is Kanye in the 2000s. Oh, good Lord. Oh, you're hurting my old heart over here. My unk heart is hurting for that statement. Other than that, 2010s and this decade. Hey, brother, you gotta explore a little bit farther, my man. I'll give you a list. I'll give you a list of amazing hip-hop from the early 2000s. One of the best eras in hip-hop, by the way. 1998 to 2005, I would say. Some fantastic records have came out in that era. Sigma. What if Raja is just a baby and we're all living in a simulation? I want to believe we're living in a simulation sometimes, brother, but we are not. Trust, I know people who are that way, you know, who actually are like, yeah, bro, no, it's all a simulation, bro, blah, blah. We really are living in a simulation. Like, they actually, like, legitimately believe that. And I'm just like, bro, it's a nice cope. It's a nice cope to believe that we're living in a simulation and this couldn't be real. But Raja is not just a baby, and we are not living in a simulation. So Raja's got to go to jail. Raja has got to do jail time. Finally arrested. How about that? Net spend nugget. Oh, God, yeah. Net spend is real bad. And I mean, look, I'm not trying to be like, you know, the old head over here. There's plenty of modern hip hop that I like. I mean, Roddy Ricch, I enjoy. He might even be a little bit old now at this point, but I like Roddy Ricch. I thought NLE Choppa's pretty good. G Herbo, I like a lot. But yeah, no, Net Spend. I listened to a Net Spend song and I was like, oh my God, this is bad. This is really bad. I mean, you can call me Unc all you want, bro. I wear it as a badge of honor if that's what y'all are listening to, dude. That dude's stuff was terrible. I was like, bro, this is what y'all are listening to, dude? This doesn't even qualify as music, really. I mean, like, bro is like mumbling his way through the track. Oh, it was hurting my heart. I'll make you this deal though. Post your favorite net spend song in the Discord, and I will give it 100% no distractions. Listen to it, and I'll let you know my honest opinion about it. He's a lyrical genius. You guys are trolling right now, right? Okay. I'm gonna chalk this up to some hard trolling over here that I'm not, that I'm taking serious, because I'm not believing what I'm hearing right now. You're trolling. You never listened to him. Okay, cool. All right, good. TJF might not be though. But I'm telling, there have been modern rappers that I have fucked with, But you fuck with Netspend? All right, like I said, TJF, post your favorite Netspend song in the Discord. I will listen to it or Instagram it to me or whatever. I will give it my fair and honest assessment the same way that I assessed your boys rapping. I see people treating him like a god through though in videos. Hey, I've heard the name before. That's why I looked it up, because I was like, obviously, if people are fucking with this guy, I got to check it out. But I was not impressed. And yeah, I mean, look, whatever. I'm not trying to hate on the guy. A, everybody is entitled to like whatever they like, and B, people like different music for different reasons. So not everybody cares. My good friend Jono, great musician in his own right. And a good friend of mine, he specifically says, he's like, I do not care about lyrics. I only like music for the music. Good for him. You know what I mean? Like, if that's, if you're not looking for lyricism, then no problem. In fact, I like a lot of instrumental music. Obviously, there are no lyrics in that. So, it's not all about the lyrics. But like for me, when it comes to rapping, generally, I like some lyricism there. And I was not hearing any lyricism that was speaking to me. I don't play when it comes to net spend. Okay. Hey, obviously you're a writer. TJF, you saw the Who's More Protective video with net spend? I don't know what that is referring to. It's Who's More Protective? Is that one of his songs? What kind of instrumentals do you prefer? I mean, I'm like I'm cool with all manner of instrumental music if it's good. Like for example, like I'm a big fan of Nightmares on Wax, old school kind of hip hop instrumentals. I love Aphex Twin, Tame Impala. I know you're a big Tame Impala fan, but yeah, I mean some of the instrumental Tame Impala stuff I enjoy. King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard has some instrumental stuff I like a lot. Russian Circles, completely different style of music, but I love Russian Circles. I got to see Russian Circles open for Mastodon. It was transcendent. Other instrumental, Mr. Dibbs, great DJ. Some of Diplo's old instrumental stuff I like a lot. I'll listen to instrumental hip hop of tracks that I like the vocal version of just because I like the instrumental so much. Kanye, amazing producer. So, yeah, I've got a varied interest in instrumental music. Love it. You dropped me a good band? Okay. I saw them live and cried. All right. I fucking love Tame Impala, love King Gizzard too. Yeah. Oh, you saw them both live. Nice. I haven't seen either of them live. Tame Impala came and played the arena, and I didn't know them well enough, or him well enough, to go to the show. But now I definitely want to see him. If he comes back around, I'll definitely catch that show. Oh, another great instrumental, one of my absolute favorites of all time. I have been committed to not going to concerts because I went to so many concerts with Vitz last year and I paid a lot of money for it. So I'm not going to concerts right now. I had to miss Kylie Minogue when she came to town. I would have loved to have gone to see Kylie Minogue, but I was like, you can't spend money right now. You're not going to Kylie Minogue. But the one act I will break the rule for is an instrumental act. It's Carpenter Brute. If you don't know Carpenter Brute, that Carpenter Brute is one of my absolute favorite instrumental acts and probably in my top 20 of all time. I love Carpenter Brute. I am a huge Carpenter Brute fan. So Carpenter Brute just announced that they're doing a U.S. tour this year. If they come to Florida, I am absolutely going. In fact, I might even travel for that because I love Carpenter Brute so much. The band is called Explosions in the Sky. They're phenomenal. I've heard of Explosions in the Sky. I have not listened to them though. You're in the Discord now. Post one of their tracks. I listen to all of the music that is posted in the Discord. I took 700 milligrams of Delta 8 when I saw Tame Impala. It was wild. Nice. You were basically flying. Let's go. Shout out to Delta 8. That's the good stuff. Also, new Glaive is dropping Friday. I've never heard of Glaive. How do you post links? Join the Discord. Yeah, join the Discord and post your links in there. The video is Net Spend Who Was Interested First by Gert. Okay. Yeah, like I said, join the Discord and post it in there. I'd be happy to watch. I don't know if it'll make sense to me, but if it does, awesome. Just watched, bro. He was definitely interested first. Okay. Again, I don't know what you're... I'm in a conversation that I don't have like a frame of reference for. I have no frame of reference, Donnie. I'm like a child that walked into the middle of a movie. You're going to flood the Discord with good music? By all means. That is what the Discord is for. Yeah, by all means. Share as much as you can. Me and Yama going to YBS concert? Oh, God. What is YBS? I like Suicide Boys. Does anybody like Suicide Boys? Pardon me, YouTube. I mean, Unaliving Self Boys. Oh, NBA Youngboy. He's another one that I don't dislike his stuff, but again, lack of, I don't know. His stuff, at least the one track that I heard from him, he didn't really have structure to his song. It was basically just like one long verse. I don't know if all of his songs are that way. You posted it in the general? Okay, cool. I will check it out after the stream. Come back on the next stream. I'll let you know my thoughts. Or I'll post them in the Discord. Thank you for joining the Discord, by the way. Appreciate you. Welcome. The Discord is lit. We talk a lot of MMA. We talk a lot of music. We talk a lot of movies. You'll see a lot of familiar faces from the chat in the Discord. Great place to be. Not gonna lie, I'm around 1,600 streams of Youngboy this year. All right, look, man. I mean, what I understand. This is something I inherently understand is that younger people have different interests. They have a different culture. They have a different exposure level to music. There's nothing wrong with it. Know that I am never trying to come down on anybody for their musical tastes or opinions. Ever. I don't, like what you like. Also, I'm not going to lie right now, people. I am in love with the cutie referee from KSW. This female referee is a little cutie patootie, and I am feeling about her the same way that I felt about that very cute Asian translator from the Shanghai card. I'm just putting out some facts for you. It's just actual factual information. Yeah, Flaminas gets the win in that fight. That was a good fight. I kind of talked through a lot of it, but it was a good fight. Just went to a show on Thursday and it was amazing. Saw La Dispute. Never heard of them. Yeah, put some of their music in the Discord. I have another concert on Friday, seeing a band called Tune Yards. I know Tune Yards. Yeah, they're great. Tune Yards is cool. I found out about them through NPR, actually, back in the day. They've been around for a while. Tune Yards, I believe, is African or South African, I want to say. Yeah, Tune Yards is cool, though. I'll probably eat some mushrooms for that one. Hey, eat them if you got them. Yes, you are. Yeah, I mean, you don't like Netflix. I never said you don't have. You can't like him, though. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave. How's it going, folks? I've been deep in Sarah's Instagram for a while. Hey, Sarah's making a new fan out of Didgeridoo Dave. Get it, Didgeridoo Dave. I'll get her Insta for you, Yama. Which one we talking about? Who's Insta? YB is best without autotune. Fair. Yeah, I mean, I like some of the dudes that use autotune. It's not the worst. Oh, you'll be the wingman for me. Okay, great. Appreciate you, TJF. You got lost in her cleavage? Jesus, brother. Asian fetish confirmed. Now, honestly, like that's the funny thing though, is that I generally do not have an attraction to Asian women. I mean, there are some. I'm not saying that it's across the board, but most of the time it's typically not what I go for. But Asian translator from the Shanghai card, she was a little adorkable cutie pie. So the heart wants what it wants, you know. I mean, again, maybe I just have not listened to enough of it. But I'm saying, like, a guy like NLE Choppa is a dude who actually has bars. G Herbo actually has bars. King Von actually had bars, even though that guy was a real psychopath. So, like, I know the modern guys, and, like, there are guys that actually have bars. It's just, like, I need lyricism in my rap. And dudes just, I don't know, when it's all just pussy talk and fucking, you know, like, and drill shit, it gets samey. They all sound the same after a while. Listen to some Mad Lib sometime, bro. King Von is a serial killer. King Von was a serial killer. Rest in peace, I suppose. But King Von was, yeah, trust me, I've seen the Trap Laura Ross videos. Rewatch Battle Royale. It'll kick the fetish into high gear. Hell yeah. Squid Game, Hunger Games, Battle Royale. How can you believe you are not in hell? It's one of mine. Have to go on in the background, and goddamn, I forgot all the cuties. Oh, you have Battle Royale going on in the background. Yeah. I haven't seen that in a long time. They just said the F slur. They didn't bleep the F slur in the Money for Nothing song on the broadcast. Shout out to KSW for going with the unedited music for their stream. Yeah, we had the last dude's walkout song was that, talking about chicks' tit size and putting pussy in people's faces and stuff, and Dire Straits talking about that little F slur. And they're playing unedited on the broadcast. Bold. You love Tara Reid? I'm putting him in the Discord first thing. Sure. Dude, I'm open to all. That's another thing. Like, I mean, don't think because I didn't like one song that I wouldn't like the other ones. I've only like listened to a couple of songs by some of the people, and then I'm like, all right, I don't think I like it. But if there is a song that you particularly enjoy, maybe it'll change my mind. I am not hard and fast with my opinions about music. Like, they evolve and change over time, and I'm not like, I would never say that like, oh, I hate that music and there couldn't be anything good from that artist unless it's like something that's really beyond the pale, you know? Weird how nobody talks about him having confirmed 11 bodies. You're talking about King Von? Fucking Trapalore Ross did a 6-hour video about him having confirmed bodies. Multiple. Many. I'd be listening to net spend and Wi-Fi skeleton when I'm not donating my weekly checks to Kai. Oh, God. Yeah. Geez. Confirmed Gen Alpha. I'm gonna add you on Discord if you want. Yeah, dude, TJF, just join the server, bro. You can definitely add me, but yeah, the server is open. Tara Reid's lyrics are amazing. I'll drop an album so you can flip through. It's a flawless album. Okay. All right. Well, high praise indeed. Oh, they're doing a face-off with the, I guess, heavyweight and heavyweight challenger over here. I can't buy merch because I donate my paycheck to Kai. Hopefully he'll notice me someday. Well, you know, Kai's got to eat too, right? I'm over here having to ration my rotisserie chicken, but you go ahead and give all your money to Kai Cenat. Shout out to Kai, though. Obviously, he's a very successful guy, and, you know, yeah, I mean, I got no hatred for him. Honestly, of the guys who are, like, big streamers, I think that Kai is one of the better ones. You know, he seems like he's got a good personality. I understand why he's popular, you know. Kai Cenat needs my money more than me. Fair. True, yeah. Support Kai. Now, if it was Aiden Ross, on the other hand, I'd be like, all right, that's a little questionable. KSW's champion is British. British or Australian? I think British. All right. Nice suit on the Challenger, by the way. Challenger's out here in the Hitman suit. Bro is dripping right now. He's got a black coat on with a red tie, white shirt, and a red pocket square. Brother is styling. You put it in the Discord. Tell me what you think when you listen. You got it. You got it. I will absolutely do that. When I was homeless, rotisserie chicken was what I lived on. Hey, Savage knows the struggle for real. Savage is a story of getting over, bro. You know, The Roots have an album called How I Got Over. Great record, by the way. That and The Tipping Point, another fantastic record by The Roots. Black Thought, an amazingly underrated MC. But, yeah, How I Got Over. That's what I think about when I hear stuff like that. You know, Savage went from being homeless to being a business owner. You can go out there and achieve things in life. I need to take that and apply it to myself. Got to hustle like Savage. On the days when I'm feeling at my lowest, need to remember I got to hustle like Savage. I would buy some cheap stuff with what little I had and grab a chicken on the way out when no one was looking. Hey, you know, leave right by the exit. Oh, they leave it right by the exit. Hey, got to do what you got to do sometimes, brother. But I appreciate you getting over, my man. Hopefully you're not stealing chickens anymore. I donated my rent for the month. No way how I'm going to get the money back, but hopefully Kai will glance over my name. Right? Some people legit feel that, like, not feel that way. Some people legit do that kind of shit with, like, Pokimane and stuff like that. Back when I used to do my gaming stream, I haven't done gaming in a long time, but they're playing a promo for the Smashing Machine on the KSW broadcast. Damn, that's some promotional reach. They're playing the promo for the Smashing Machine with Polish subtitles. Damn, that's kind of crazy. Anyway, back on my gaming stream, I got into an argument with someone about that because someone was saying that, like, it was very wrong of Pokimane to accept that money from people who are, like, going broke donating to her. And what I said is that she's not the keeper of her chat. You know what I mean? Like, it's not her fault that people are doing that. I mean, like, she's doing her job as a streamer. If they are doing something irresponsible, it's the responsibility of them, their friends, their family. You know, I mean, like, the people in their lives are who's responsible for that. It's not her fault. So if Kai Cenat, if people are doing that with him, like, they need help is what they need. And his point was, oh, well, you know, they're mentally unstable. Like, you know, it's morally repugnant for a person to accept donations from a mentally unstable person who's going into the poorhouse, giving them money. And I can kind of understand that to an extent, but, like, what is the streamer supposed to do? Like, block that person from donating? I mean, you know, that could be even more mentally taxing on them. That could wreck them mentally. So, you know, I mean, people need to be in control of their own lives. And if they need help, they need to get it, you know? Anyway, that was a whole little long tangent, but just reminded me of that. Can't leave the chicken by the exit. I'm just saying, yeah, it's true, bro. True. You have your own chickens now? What a full swing. Goddamn right, brother. Again, that's how you got over, bro. That's how you got over. You are a success story. You're the American dream in action, man. It's legit. It really is. I give you a lot of credit. That's greedy. If you have any money, you should give it to Kai. Please give it to Kai and Ray. Talking about Ray the Vitz King? I mean, yeah, give Vitz all the money. I had food stamps and couldn't buy hot food, but the chicken would taunt me every time. Damn, they gave you food stamps, but you couldn't use the food stamps for chicken? Is that real? That's like, I would have thought that rotisserie chicken would have definitely been covered by food stamps. Bingo, not my fault. You're spending your money on me. I don't feel bad for it. You absolutely should not feel bad for it, Sarah. They're a grown adult, theoretically. I mean, especially in the line of work that you do. I mean, they're an adult. They need to be responsible for their own actions. Some people get off on that, you know? Some people have humiliation fetishes or whatever. It's something I certainly do not understand. God, do I wish I could understand that mentality. But, you know, some people fetishize it. So people are going to live their own lives. If it's something that they find problematic or their family and friends find problematic, they need to get help. I don't think Kai took food stamps at the time. Facts, Savage. You know, that's something I'm going to work on for Yama is I need to figure out the payment processing. But if you can donate your food stamps to the stream, I'll make that happen. I will figure out a way to accept food stamps as a form of donation. That's why I stream. It's my job. I make money. Goddamn right. Absolutely. Absolutely it is. Plus, you're providing a service that not, you know, many people in the grand scheme of things are comfortable doing. That's what I always say when it comes to quote-unquote gooner material. You know, everybody has their opinions about it and likes to criticize the performers, yet everybody consumes it in their own private time. So, what the fuck? Like, they're hypocrites. People are hypocritical when it comes to adult content. I'm not saying that I personally would like to be involved in it or, you know, if I probably have some feelings about it if someone I was romantically linked with did it. That would be my own personal feeling about it. But I don't knock anybody who does because, you know, I consume it. You consume it. Everybody consumes it. You know, except for like ultra conservative weirdos. But like, whatever. I mean, my point is that like, you know, people in glass houses over here, if there were no adult performers, you would not have anything to have your goon sesh to. So maybe you extend a little bit of courtesy to the people who are selling their intellectual property, so to speak. You see that Devin Haney suing his ex to try to get his gifts back. Devin does stay losing, bro. What the fuck, man? Devin Haney out here being like stuttering John with his litigiousness. Good Lord. Yeah, what an L. Devin Haney, L after L after L. That's literally 3 L's in a row. He lost to Ryan Garcia. He lost the lawsuit he filed against Ryan Garcia. And now he's losing to his ex with another lawsuit. Come on, Devin. Get right, Devin. I'm not responsible for other spending habits. Exactly. Not anything that's hot. Cold chicken you can buy, but I didn't have a microwave. I slept in a tent at the time. You cannot buy hot food with food stamps. That's insane to me. That's insane to me. No hot food whatsoever. What? That is wild. Do you accept cold hard cash? Absolutely. Send it to me in an unmarked envelope. If Islam and Gamrot fought in 2023, how do you think Islam would have won? Islam would have done whatever he wanted, bro. Probably could have knocked out Gamrot. Gamrot's tough, but Islam has the power in the hands to do it. If Gamrot wanted to wrestle, Islam would have out-wrestled him. Come on, dude. Islam is the pound-for-pound #1 in the world. I don't care what the rankings say. I will say it has been a long time since he has fought, though. So, Ilya aside, and let's not get it twisted. The way that him and Habib are navigating right now, there is a little bit of strategic fuckery with that. But that all being said, Islam is the best in the world. So I think he takes out Gamrot. I think he takes out Jack Della. Jack Della might be a good fight for him, though. I'm looking forward to that fight, but we'll see how that all goes down. I pledge my soul and life force to Kai. All right. Man, Kai really must be a good streamer. He's stealing my chat. Yo, Kai Sinet, bro, I just said that we're cool, bro. Keep your reach out of my chat over here, dude. Everybody can eat. True, I'm not just there for the show, though. I provide an actual connection and conversation. Not many in my line of work do that. Absolutely. And if you were just there for the show, same rules apply. You know, I mean, like, it does not matter what you do on stream. If streaming is your job and people are willing to pay for it, that's the end of the story. That's the end of the line. I don't care if you're sleeping on stream. If people are willing to pay you to sleep on stream, then get money. Like, the only things that I disavow when it comes to streaming is any type of abuse and any type of incitement of violence. I mean, you cannot be abusing animals on stream. You cannot be abusing human beings on stream. You cannot be abusing yourself on stream. That's where I draw the line. You cannot be inciting violence against other on stream. But other than that, I mean, whatever you do on stream, if people are willing to pay for it, fantastic. I'll donate the cup of noodles to you, brother. I know that's all you'll buy anyways. I mean, right now, probably. Thanks, bro. I love cup of noodles. So, I am a big fan of ramen. All right, we are in the main event of the evening for this KSW card. This is Grzebyk versus Tulshaev. Tulshaev, a Russian gentleman. Bartoshinsky is how you pronounce that. Bartoshinsky? What? Oh, I guess maybe that's his first name. Kai is my dog's name. I'm just saying, pledge your life and money to my husky. There you go. He's the goodest boy. He deserves it. Your husky is gorgeous. Yeah, you got a very cute dog and a cute little kitty too. The animal I'm talking about, of course. Savage, you can pitch your tent wherever you like, brother. Facts. Didgeridoo Dave says so. It must be facts. Go pitch it over there in the Australian outback, mate. Go out to the bush. Have yourself a right ripper. Decorated striker. All right. Main event is underway. Kick for... Oh, Grzebyk is how you pronounce his name. Oof, yeah, they're throwing. Nice teep. Tulshaev. Oh, heavy shots for Grzebyk. Oh, Grzebyk putting it on now. Oh, yeah, Tulshaev backing up. Oh, nice. Damn, jump knee for Tulshaev. Oh, yeah, Tulshaev was wobbly for a second. Grzebyk, over swinging, brother. You're going to get countered like that. Careful. Nice job with the jab. For Grzebyk. Oh, another nice knee for Tulshaev. Oh, and Tulshaev's eye is busted up. I don't know if it was a finger or not. Grzebyk down. Damn, they are slugging, man. Ooh. Yo, hands on deck. Yo, Tulshaev with some heavy ones. Bro, they are rock'em sock'em roboting right now. Nobody defending. Nobody accurately defending. They are barroom brawling. Bam. Oh, yo, Grzebyk with some heavy hands. Grzebyk just hit like a 7-shot combo right now. Tulshaev's eye is all kinds of screwed up. Why is this a catchweight fight? I wonder. I'll have to find that out. Ooh, that's the counter I was talking about. Tulshaev just knocked him. Bam. Boom. Knee. Another knee. Man, they are going at it. Clinching up. Got the whizzer under there. Muslim Tulshaev. They are crushing each other right now. Slugging again. Bro, every time they break, they are just swinging their arms like madmen. Oh, nice uppercut for Grzebyk. Grzebyk is the more technical striker right now. Not saying much because he's not really swinging that technically, but yeah, these dudes are fucking going. Bam. Another one. Yo, this is like a Muay Thai fight right now, dude. These guys are just straight throwing hands. Bro, Tulshaev overreaching now. Jesus Christ, these dudes are fucking wild. You have your puppy, Carrot, and then Kai. And they're both huskies, and Tuna is the kitten. Yeah. And also a cat named Tux. Damn, you have a lot of animals. That must be a hefty food bill. Something I am very conscious of with Yamacat. Oh, Tulshaev down. Oh, they waved it off. Are you kidding me? He was on his knees. He didn't look like he was out. What? Oh, Grzebyk gets robbed. I need to see the replay on that. Tulshaev dropped him, but he was on his knees. Oh, Tulshaev gets the win, but man, that might have been an early stoppage, man. Those guys were throwing, though. Damn, that was a good fight. Muzzle in the bosom. Not just good, but lucky boy. Jeez, Didgeridoo Dave. Didgeridoo Dave, ever the ladies' man. But I don't camp or sleep in tents much these days. Had enough of that. Yeah, I bet. After actually having to, it's a lot different when you're camping for leisure, right? Slept in one for half a year, so I'm kind of over that. I'll just pitch my tent in your guest bedroom, Dave. There you go. Yeah. No, I can understand that, dude. Yeah. Back when I was in high school, there used to be some kids that were high school age that I knew. Okay, let me back that up. When I was in high school, I used to hang out at the mall occasionally. Not a lot, but like occasionally I would hang out at the mall because a couple of people I knew would hang out at the mall. And there were these like kids that I guess ran away from home. I don't even really know what the story was, but like they lived in the woods near the mall and would like hang out at the mall all day. And one of them ended up like dating this girl that I knew. I don't know whatever happened to that guy or the girl for that matter, but yeah, they were little latchkey kids living in tents. So I'm sure that life was not easy, and I'm sure it was not easy for you either, Savage. All right, hold on. I'm seeing the finish over here again. So yeah, he's down on his knees. And he takes one clean shot unanswered. Yeah, no, all right. He did kind of, yeah, all right. Maybe it wasn't that bad of a stop. He did kind of like lurch forward. I guess he was out. Damn it. It looked early from the from the angles, but you see it straight on, and yeah, I guess Grzebyk was out. So shout out to Muslim Tulshaev, another Muslim Tulshaev win, I suppose. I have not seen him fight before, but I assume he has won before. It is, but it's worth it. They're all big babies for real. You love them. That's awesome. I wish that Yama Cat was a little bit more of a big baby. He's a great cat, though. I love Yama Cat. I just wish he was a little bit more like, he was a stray. And I have found that in my time with strays, especially male strays, they're not very cuddly if they were out on the street for any length of time. But he's a great cat. He is. He's awesome. I love him. He still just has a lot of energy, though. I mean, he is like, I think going on 2 years now, about somewhere around there, maybe like a year and a half, 2 years. And he's got kitten energy still. It's getting less and less over time, but like he's been pretty good today on this stream for whatever reason. But like you've seen him on stream before. I mean, like he'll come over and knock the camera around behind the computer and stuff. Like he can be a little menace still. When he was young, I live on the second floor. He went down to the landing on the first floor and took one of my shoes all the way up the stairs. I was like, God damn, dude. That'll be fine as long as you're not walking with your pitch tent around the house. Good point. Yeah, exactly. Keep your tent for your own time when you're in the home of the Father. Thanks, bro, and don't worry, Faja. I'm hung like a field mouse. Jesus Christ. You guys are wild. He's got the zoomies all the time. I mean, he definitely did when he was a baby. I got him when he was about, I think, yeah, so I guess he's not 2 years yet. He's probably about a year and 6, yeah, like a year and a half. Because I got him when he was about 6 months old, basically, is what I was told. 4 to 6 months. So he had been out on the street for a little while in his formative years. So, same with my last cat, another stray. I rescued Yama Cat from certain destruction because he was a very bold little cat who was walking around in the middle of the street in a very dark neighborhood, and he is all black. So he would not have survived. He would have been hit by a car most definitely. So, but really, he rescued me, You haven't had the zoomies in years? Yeah. I mean, get a little Red Bull in me and have an event advertised as starting at 7 o'clock at night and actually starting at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll get the zoomies a little bit. Nah. I've certainly calmed down over the years, but still still have that old school rage in me, Still have that rage deep down. And I express it in a positive way here on Yama, yelling about mixed martial arts. I yell on here so that I get it all out of my system, and then I can be cool to everybody in my real life. Yeah, that fight was crazy. That was a great main event. Those guys were really swinging. This guy's wearing a shirt with watermelons all over it. I don't know what the significance of that is, but he's got watermelon slices all over his shirt. Now that I think about it, I'm usually pretty hype. I don't think I've ever seen you hype before, Sarah. You always have a very calm, cool, chill demeanor about you. So if you get hype, I have not seen it personally. I don't know why my lips are so chapped today. W Yama, good night, little bro. Hey, good night, little bro, to you, goddamn. I'm Unk, remember? Good night, TJ. Though you have a great night, man. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thanks for joining the Discord. If you did, be sure to drop your music links in there. I promise I will give it a fair assessment. But I appreciate you very much. Thank you for hanging out. We'll change that ASAP. Yeah, even when you were handling haters, Sarah, yeah, you didn't get very, very crazy in the chat with those guys. Like, you were pretty much just like, yeah, say whatever you want, bitch. Whatever the fuck you want. I'll handle it. Yama is the Unk. Oh, God. Sad but true. I'm coming around to the sad reality of being Unk status. Hey, fact of life. All of y'all clowning me for it in the chat will be Unk one day yourself. Good night, Unk. Yes, appreciate you, little bro. You don't see enough yelling, IMO? Not from me you're talking about? Bro. Yeah, you weren't in the stream early today, dude. I was getting pretty loud. And also, maybe you haven't seen any Yama episodes. Go back and rewatch some of the old Yama episodes. I certainly did some yelling on those. I gotta do more Yama, bro. I've been thinking about that lately. I don't know why. I haven't been like comedically inspired lately. I think because I've got so much going on in my like work life that like I haven't been able to just like sit down and focus on doing comedy. But I really want to do it again, man. I've been thinking about doing a Yama episode, and I will. I'll get something out. Thinker just hurling slurs out of rage on the inside, and then he compresses it and turns it into yelling about mixed martial arts on the outside. Know that there are no slurs involved. Having rage and being racist are not always intertwined. I think the first Yama video I saw was the New Jersey card with Weidman, and that was a funny episode. Thank you, TJF. Yeah, that was I definitely yelled on that one. Trust there was a lot to yell about with that one. Good Lord. I'm mellowing out. I mean, maybe a little. But trust I can still do it on Yama. This will always be yelling about mixed martial arts. As long as I still have a voice with which to yell, I will do the yelling. What vape they give you? Oh, you think that the vape mellowed me out? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Does triple berry ice Raz mellow you out? I've heard lots of things about it. Tonight I found out that apparently vape makes you gay. So, as I said, I'm a ticking time bomb over here. Oh, nah. I don't entertain the assholes. Nothing anyone says can offend me. I've heard it all before, but I'm usually chill. I do get hype as fuck sometimes, though. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to see the hype version. I'll have to start dissing Tom Aspinall on stream when you come on. Then we'll see how hype you get at that. I mean, come on, Sarah. Be honest, though. You really think that Tom Aspinall is like actually good, though? I mean, apparently Tom Aspinall got submitted by a dude who's not even like really good at BJJ. He got submitted by a kickboxer. Like, what do you have to say to that? Just start saying inflammatory shit. Someone say butt? I did. Just there. I like big ones, and I cannot lie. Call me Sir Think-A-Lot. What? All right, but you got to have that same energy on stream, though. Keep that same energy, as the kids would say. Yeah, shout out to this Grzebyk dude, because he went out on his shield, bro. That guy was fighting really, really hard. Don't diss my man that isn't my man. I mean, he's certainly a fan if he's Skyping with you on a weekly basis. What the fuck? I said nothing about sexuality with vapes, but is that true? Gay from the vape? No, that was something Beeb said in the chat earlier. I mean, who knows though, you know? You listen to Alex Jones, apparently there's water that turns the frogs gay. Fellas, is it gay to vape? Fellas, is it gay to hold the door open for a woman? Yeah, love to all of Poland for supporting me. Yes, I appreciate this guy, Grzebyk. He fought with a lot of heart in that fight. He has a lot to say, too. Damn. Frogs can actually change sex. I have heard that. I have heard that before. In fact, I believe that that was part of the plot of Jurassic Park. Because in Jurassic Park, when they said that they only bred female dinosaurs so that they could not reproduce without containment, they specifically said that they filled in the DNA with frog DNA in order to bring the dinosaurs back to life, so to speak. And that was a plot point that because frogs can change their sex, dinosaurs were able, you know, life finds a way, so to speak, as they said in the movie. You've always wanted a vagina? I mean, I'll take one too if it's attached to a woman. No, I mean, Joe Rogan had talked about that on his stream before. He was saying how he was like, man, I'd like to know what it's like to experience sex as a woman. I have no interest in it. I'm glad that females experience pleasure from it, but I really have no curiosity about being a woman. John Dong. Appropriate emote for that one. Well, just to know what it's like. Yeah, I mean, I have really no curiosity about it. I am 100% happy with being male. You know, and never really crossed my mind. I just shoot my shot, and sometimes I make cool connections. There you go. Absolutely. I mean, who wouldn't want to be on Skype calls every week with Sarah Toby? I'm sure that there are many people in your chat who would pay good money for that. I'd love to know how rocking the boat feels. Looks tremendous. Okay. All right. Well, that brings us to the end of the KSW card. Yeah, honestly, I'm glad. You know, even though KSW screwed us over with the start time, I am glad that we watched the KSW card overall. I think the KSW is actually a really quality promotion. Those fights were good. You know, 1 or 2 duds, but on a 9-fight card, I thought that was impressive. I was happy with that card. Shout out to KSW for a nice compact card in general. Nice flow and pace to the card. 9 fights, 5.5 hours. That's a fine amount of time. We end the stream almost at midnight. Perfect, you know? I like it. So, KSW getting some high marks from me, except for the bullshit that we dealt with earlier in the stream. Thinker's only curious about me checking his oil. I am not curious in the slightest about that, sir. Keep your fingers to yourself. You're not going to be pulling a William Gomez on me. I can tell his oil is a little low. My oil is fine, sir. I have a completely acceptable amount of oil in my system. I do not need any dipsticks entering the oil reservoir. I check my dipstick. You need lubrication, honey. It's a little Tenacious D for you. All right. I mean, that does it for KSW, I believe. Another 14 minutes left of recap, but I think we can skip all of that because it's just these very unenthused broadcasters over here. This commentary team, I could only imagine what the Polish commentary was like if these guys were the commentators, because they didn't get hyped for anything. It's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun. Much appreciated and love to you. I'll be on Discord now that I'm finally there. Sarah Toby, I appreciate you being in the Discord. Thank you for all of the support, the dono, the spreading of the word about the channel. You are a great asset to the stream, and we appreciate you round these parts. So thank you so much. Thank you to all of you guys, as always. I really appreciate you guys taking a Saturday night to hang out with me, especially one without UFC. Obviously, we will be back for next week for the UFC. I am currently, that's what I'm going to be doing after this stream. I'm going to be going and working on the edit for the Bruised review. That is a 4-hour review, so it's taking a very long time, so I wouldn't expect it anytime soon, but keep your eyes open for it. And, we'll see if some other current event stuff happens. In the meantime, I might try to get another video out in between there. Obviously, we'll be on for last week's fights, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the podcast with Chase Parton. We'll be doing this week's fights for the upcoming UFC card. And Tuesday is Tuesday is the Contender Series. So I will be on for the Contender Series as well. And the Smashing Machine is coming soon, October 2nd. Myself and Chase Parton are both going to be watching it on October 2nd. We're going to be coming on October 2nd evening to do our, kind of free-form review of it, talk it through, give our impressions of it, and, more stuff hopefully to come thereafter. So thank you guys, as always, for all of the support. Appreciate it. Really, really do. Means the world to me. And more to come, as always. So thank you very much, everybody. It's a boring Saturday without you. Brother, love being here. So appreciate it, as always. I will see you in the next stream. Have a great rest of your night, great rest of your weekend. And as always, fight on.
XTB KSW.